nigga, I could give a fuck less. Nonchalant bitch, make a nigga triple text. Been running shit, still out of breath. Flexing on hoes, nigga, I don't even stretch. Look, I ain't come here to play, I'm killing you hoes. I go to work every day, I'm killing you hoes. Hopped out looking good, I'm killing you hoes. Let's just get this understood, I'm killing you hoes. Cute face, slim waist, I'm killing you hoes. Not a hair out of place, I'm killing you hoes. Bitch, make no mistake, I'm killing you hoes. I'll go to jail today, I'm killing you hoes. Look, I mean truthfully, what can these bitches even do with me? Light on the makeup, heavy on the jewelry. Stay getting tricked on, pussy getting licked on. Hoes always talking about me, know I'ma live long. Say what you want, but you can't call me broke. Bitches swear they will, but I know these bitches won't. I hope my name turn in a glass in their throat. When I put my hands on her, she gon' say it's unprovoked. Look, but I'm just life living. Yeah,
what up, what up?
Wine sipping. Me and Hennessy just cosplaying white women. Balenciaga boots a bitch look nice to them. Diamonds through the fucking Macarena when the lights hit them. Bitches can't spit, I guess they gotta swallow. Don't play with me, keep playing with your nostrils. No respect.
Playing with your nostrils.
Less for me. It's too late, bitch. I'm a whole success story. Everything about you, bitches fake. I don't like that. Bitches tell you to feel where to put the knife at. Always been a hothead. Now my heart ice pack.
What up, what up? Share the live.
Worth twice that. Drop top down here, flying in the wind. Cartiers flew off. I had to buy them shits again. This is for them days I used to opposite of win. I'm just good at getting up and then trying shit again. Man, I got this on the dirt. Tell all them hoes that hate shit ain't gonna work. Don't like me, but guarantee my name is in her search.
Just sending out, I'm posting that I'm live on TikTok.
I ain't come here to play, I'm killing you hoes. I go to work every day, I'm killing you hoes. Hopped out looking good, I'm killing you hoes. Let's just get this understood, I'm killing you hoes. Cute face, slim waist, I'm killing you hoes. Not a hair out of place, I'm killing you hoes. Bitch, make no mistake, I'm killing you hoes. I'll go to jail today, I'm killing you hoes.
Hi. What's up? What's up? What's up? I had to go out for a minute. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on in the world. I think they need to bring this music back because when this music was out, nobody was really fucking with you. Right? Right? You don't want no problem with me. There is a playlist on Apple that has all. It's the Lil Jon Essentials. And if you have Apple Music, you need to download it. Lil Jon Essentials. All of these songs Lil Jon did. And when I tell you, so we went, Jordan and I just went out to lunch, just, you know, because we want to become people that lunch. Let me tell you how that works. Whatever you want to do, you have to start doing it now. In order for you to manifest whatever it is that you want to be, or whatever it is you want to become, or who you want to evolve into, you have to start being that person. And then life will catch up with you. Okay? So we will go and we'll just pick a place, or, you know, see some stuff on TikTok that's interesting, and we'll just go and just have a little bit of lunch and come back home, or we'll go bowl or whatever. But today we just went to lunch. So we went to Chato's Tacos here in Vegas because I saw they had all of these terrific little things or whatever. And You said, Mama Trey, you are back. Yeah, I've been around, but you know, TikTok always. And they deleted my 2 biggest accounts. One had almost 200,000 followers and the other one had 22,000. So they banned both of those. This is an account that I've had for a while for business, but I wasn't doing anything with it. So I just fired it up. So for all of y'all that were following me on the first one, you can now follow me over here. Okay. So we went there, and as we're leaving, these 2 guys hand us these little booklet things. And so they're like, oh, you know, I want you to take a look at this. And then on the back, there are some movies you can watch. And I'm like, you know, picking up my trash, throw my trash away. Because it was that kind of place. Okay, it was like, you know, you can either eat in here or you could go to go. And I got fish tacos. I ate one of them there and the other one's in the refrigerator. Anyway, so I look at it and it's all this Israel propaganda. Christians love Israel. That's what it said on the front. And I was like, and Jordy looks at me and I look at him and I'm just like, because in my head, my head was like, don't engage, don't engage, don't engage, don't engage. But my heart said, I got questions. This is an opportunity to maybe get some questions answered. So I said, I'm a little bit confused. Maybe you can help me understand some things. I said, are Christians really supposed to be supporting Israel? Like, I'm just trying to... I'm just confused because I thought they said that Jesus was king of the Jews. They said Jesus was king of the Jews. They killed him. And then I'm very confused. And so then he said, well, yeah, the Bible prophesied that Israel is going to be, you know, Israel is a chosen people. That's what he said. And I was like, but Israel is a place, right? So wouldn't that mean whoever's living on the land would be an Israeli? If there's somebody here that can explain how this whole thing works to me, that would be awesome. Just explain it. Explain it to me like I'm a 5-year-old, because I'm very, very confused as to why it is that as Christians we're supposed to be supporting Israel. Does anybody know why? Does anybody have a clear and concise answer other than it's what the Bible said that we're supposed to be doing? So my retort to him was, well, just because the Bible said it doesn't make it true, or just because you interpreted it that way doesn't make it true. And we have yet to have someone go to heaven and come back and confirm that heaven is what they tell us it is. And no one has gone to hell and confirmed that hell is what they tell us it is. So at this point, it's just people with really loud opinions. Nobody has any facts. And he kept saying, oh, it's facts, it's facts. Well, the Bible's only 2,000 years old. So what were we doing for thousands and thousands and thousands of years? We were walking around Bible-less for thousands and thousands of years. Whole civilizations were created without a Bible. And I said, well, come on. We all know that the Bible was written by a bunch of white men, right? Well, it's the word of God and da-da-da-da-da-da. Do we know that it's the word of God? Anybody can write a book. Listen, whatever you believe is what you believe. But what I don't appreciate is going out to lunch and then being practically accosted by religious fanatics. Like, I should be able to go, and then when we're leaving, Jordy was like, oh, that must be their car, because their whole car was like covered with support Israel stuff all over it. Because I was like, well, there's Jews and then there's Zionists. And I said, why are y'all trying to guilt us into supporting Zionists? I said, are you a Zionist? And he said, absolutely, I'm a Zionist. I said, why absolutely? Because if your mindset is Israel the place and the chosen people that live there, then that means anybody can move to Israel and just become an Israelite. And then they're just the chosen people. Because that is what has happened. Because the people that have inhabited Israel are not Jewish people. They're not the chosen people. They are Zionists that have gone from Poland and from Germany and from Russia, and they have migrated to this place. Whatever it is that you believe, it is not my job to make you believe otherwise, but it is also no one's job to make me believe otherwise. And so how I ended it with him was, I'm perfectly happy with the relationship that I'm in with my God. My God doesn't need anybody in between me and him. I don't need an intercessor. I don't need someone that goes back and tells God what I have said, because that just seems like gossiping to me. I have a direct line to God, and we are in a very good relationship. Well, the way is through Jesus and da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm confused. I'm confused. So if anybody can come up and clarify what it is that we are supposed to believe, because at this point I'm on the outside looking in. I don't want to be involved in anything religious. Because you could tell, and this is, you know, how I was talking to the guy, I was very calm about it, because you could tell he was a fanatic. You could just tell by looking at, he had the crazy eyes. Like he was sold on it. This is, I would die for this. Okay? And I have said to y'all before, I don't believe that anybody should be debating religion. Because what somebody believes is what they believe. Okay? Whether it is a bold-faced lie or not, we live in a world today where just about everything is a bold-faced lie, and people choose to believe what they want to believe. Belief is literally built on desire. You are choosing to believe something. Because science can prove, and what I said to him was, he was like, well, he said something and it made me bring in blood type. And I said, well, he was like, well, you don't know Jesus and da-da-da-da. I said, I know that me and Jesus have the same blood type. Well, how would you know that? I said, wasn't he a real person? He was like, well, yeah. I said, then why wouldn't he have a blood type? Well, they can't prove. How can they not prove it? They prove everything else. They prove everything else. So you're saying that this person was a human person but didn't have a blood type? They just woke up some worms that were 30,000 years old. They just woke them up. They unthawed some worms the other day. I just read it yesterday. They unthawed some worms and they came back to life. We have some worms on this earth that are white right now to this day that were frozen for thousands of years, and they unthawed them. And 2 of them came back to life. If y'all choose not to believe that there is a whole frozen world underneath where we live on the surface, I fully believe this is why they are trying their best to get off this planet, because they have researched enough to know that there's some really deep shit going on in the ocean. Like, I don't think anything in the sky is as scary as what it is that we already have in the ocean on this planet. If y'all have not been paying attention to science, with the warming of these, with the warmings of these, the planet and the water, things are waking up. They are literally discovering new species. I'm like, you ain't discovering nothing. You just happen to be. They love to say they discovered something. You didn't discover it. You just didn't know it. That's like going to your neighbor's house that you've never met and you discovered there are people living there. You discovered them. So now you are naming these people. You know, these things existed before us. You did not discover anything that existed before us. You just found it. Kind of like Christopher Columbus discovering America. There was a whole civilization here before you found us. You didn't discover, you found. It's like losing your wallet and finding it and be like, oh, I'm so glad I discovered my wallet. What do you mean? There's some scary shit in this world. So back to the religious fanatic, I was like, I know we share the same blood type, and that's blood type AB. Well, how would they know that? How would they not know that? People have been doing this religious research for hundreds of years. Okay? He had a shroud. He had all of these different things. You know? You said people don't want to accept that we are not the only ones here. No. Well, you know, I think, Roy, what they don't want to accept is that it can't be conquered. Okay? Because I think from your picture, you're probably a white person, right? Let me see. Let me make sure that I'm talking to the right person. I don't know if you are, I don't know what your race is, but my theory is white people always want to conquer something. They can't just live in concert with things. I say it all the time. They can never live in concert. They can never live side by side with anything that is not like them. Whereas other races of people acknowledge that that is that. You're a tree, you're a bird, you're a dog, you're a buffalo, you're a this, and we live in concert with these things. That is something white people are incapable of doing. Okay? They are incapable of living side by side with something that does not look like them. So whether that is a person of a different race or an animal or a species or whatever it is, they feel the innate need to lord over everything. But I know what I know. I'm not here to convince anybody. I know what I've seen. Absolutely. Absolutely, I agree. That is exactly why everything is off balance. Because first of all, you have to honor Earth. You have to honor what Earth provides. You have to show some sort of honor to the Earth that is feeding you. You know what I mean? You have to acknowledge that this thing is bigger than you, that this thing is before you, that everything on Earth predates humans, except shit that we built. But the lack of respect and the hubris that it takes to be a white person. So y'all see what y'all boy woke up, y'all boy woke up and chose violence today. Your boy said, I ain't giving y'all them benefits, so now what? But before we do that, God first in our lives. Well, that's a given. I don't think, but here's my thing, Roy. Here's what I'm going to say. I don't think it's anybody else's business what someone's relationship is with their God. And I say that all the time. And I think it's really presumptuous for people to just give people literature about, here, read this and support Israel. Like, the fuck? How do you know I'm not Palestinian? Like, who are you? I understand that y'all be feeling the need to go out and spread the word, spread the good news and all that shit. But honestly, the good book also says not to be a publican. Okay? What's white? What's white have to do with any? White has to do with everything, girl. Miss Carrie, don't come here with that dumb shit. You know white has to do with everything. So if you got some salty white tears, you can probably start crying now. If you would like to share some salty white tears, by all means, proceed. So it can be BS all you want. You can always come, I love you too, but that doesn't mean I'm going to tiptoe around your fucking feelings. So because I love you, I can't tell you the truth. My love for you dictates that I tell you the truth. I'm not going to walk around on your feelings. That's not my job. If you are offended by anything that I say about black and white relations, then you should probably leave now, because you're probably going to want to jump off a bridge after the shit that I say. Period. I love you too, but that doesn't stop me from telling you the truth. Y'all some diabolical motherfuckers. Period. Period. Have been, always will be. And diabolical from the first day. It's not like you don't know this already. Y'all just be getting pissed off when people say it. You don't give a damn, I don't give a fuck. What? What? It is what it is. You don't have to agree. It's okay. They coming home, they living in the month of February. Okay, then. This is a nigga on display, then. Kicking the door and have my phone to bring them caves in. I'm still. We can talk about blood type all day long, because I say this all the time. Okay? I say this all the time. Blood type predates all of this. The only thing that is real about whatever it is people choose to believe is blood. That's something that cannot be duplicated. That is something that cannot be changed. It is what it is. Every other idea that we operate underneath is all opinions. Okay? The only thing that separates us is our type of blood that we have in our bodies. All the rest of this shit is made up. Every system that we're living under right now has been made up by white men. Period. And it always astounds me how white women don't realize they would have been in a much better position if they would have aligned with black women a long time ago. Like, y'all would have gotten further in life, and you have gotten as far as you have because of black people. Like, all the rights that you enjoy today were pretty much fought for on the backs of black people. And y'all have participated in more of those things than we have. We haven't even participated in DEI as much as white women have. Okay? So you can disagree all you want, but that is a fact. That's another fact. Okay? But race is made up, culture is made up, ethnicity is made up. All of these things are made up things. Even the names of the countries were made up things. But the one thing that will never change is our blood. Okay? I am forever going to be a blood type AB. And then there are going to be three other groups of blood types. That is what's real. Okay? So y'all can feel how you want to feel about anything. Okay? But a lot of this stuff has been created to divide us, and the only people that are winning are rich people. So the peasants can argue all they want amongst each other, and that just keeps us busy and distracted. But y'all can clearly see what's going on right now. It's not us against each other, it's literally us against them. And they are winning. Because when those people can take food out of your baby's mouth anytime they want, they win. If somebody can come along and say, I don't think I'm going to feed Americans this month. I don't think I'm going to feed them this month. Fuck it. Let them go hungry. Yeah. Same way Israel is doing Palestine. Why the fuck would I root for Israel? Why would I root for the giants? Why wouldn't I automatically root for the underdog? That perplexes me every day. My nature is to always root for the underdog, the person that's getting trampled on. That is who I am as a person. So why would I root for the person that's doing the trampling? How can you root for that? That is so. I still cannot wrap my mind around how poor white people can support rich white people. What? I think they need to recycle all of this music. Just bring it all back. I literally lived around the corner from their studio in Dayton, Ohio. That's where I grew up. Roger Troutman and Zapp are from Dayton. And literally up the street, turn the corner, there's their studio. Just recycle all of this music. Just bring it all back. Because what are they putting out today that can even compare? What are they putting out today that can even compare to this? Come on. Anyway, what was I saying before I so rudely got interrupted? What was I saying? Remind me, Perry. Perry always be reminding me what I was saying. Anywho, so your boy said, I'm choosing violence today. I do. I naturally root for the underdog. Because if somebody can get up and have that level of power over other people's lives, that is insane to me. It is insane. And white people, poor white people voting for rich white people is insane. And I know that y'all would love to sit back and say, well, what have the Democrats done to that? Everything that you are going without right now is what the Democrats have done. Let me make it real plain for y'all. All the rights that you have lost was what Democrats have done. So when you sit back and you say, well, I don't know why black people be voting for Democrats. The Democrats have never done anything for you. What haven't they done? Every right that you enjoy was hard fought for by Democrats. Please name a program by the Republicans. Just name it. Just name it. All the rights that you have to your body, all of those things were fought for by Democrats. Did y'all know that today is the 50th anniversary of women being able to buy a house without a man? Do y'all know that today is the 50th anniversary of women being able to buy a house without a man's permission? Where do you think that came from? I mean, because you can see right now, Republicans don't want you out the kitchen. They don't even want you with shoes on. They don't even want you with shoes on. They want you barefoot, pregnant, and in the kitchen. God forbid you own a house where you can live without them. Do y'all know in Nigeria, they are not allowed to buy a house without a man? People ask me all the time why I didn't stay in Nigeria. When I say that living in Nigeria is like going 50 years back in time, that's what I mean. I've literally said that over and over and over again. Yeah, Trump is talking about bombing Nigeria. Let's see how that works. Let's see how that works. You want to go to war with China? Go to war with Nigeria. You want to go to war with 54 countries? Go to war with Nigeria and see what happens. Try it. What people have slept on, and this is also by design. People have slept on Africa for so long that Africa is doing so many crazy things that by the time y'all actually wake up, y'all gonna be like, the fuck? Africa? Because they've made y'all believe that Africa is this primitive place that people are still living in huts and don't have running water. That's not at all true. Just like there are places in this country that there is no running water. Did y'all know that? There are places in America right now where they don't have indoor plumbing. But y'all would love to say that, oh, third world countries. America is a third world country. In a lot of places. Just go to Appalachia. If you dare. If you think you can make it out. Go on over there. I'm not going to Appalachia. You're not having tenderized black woman for dinner. Not on my watch. I'm not going over there. But go. If you just want to see. Because I saw it. And I was like, ugh. Go to the backwood, the deep Alabama. I was like, ugh. For real? Go look. Okay? We are literally the most judgmental country on the planet. especially for people that ain't been out of it. We sit in judgment of other countries and ain't never left this one, which cracks me up. I'm like, how you judging somebody else's country and you've never been there? This song is so nasty. Oh, I can't believe we was listening to this shit and we was letting our kids listen to this shit growing up. This song is so nasty. All of these songs are nasty. Because one movie, and Jordy knows like all the words to all these songs, and I'm like, what? How do you know? He was like, Mom, these were all the songs we was listening to growing up. And then I'm like asking myself, well, where was I? And I'm like, oh, I was listening to them too. The hell? It made me rethink me being a good mom. That I didn't have like Disney playing in the car all the time. But if we get into what are Disney songs, you'll hear the hidden meanings behind that shit too. We need to have a series where we just talk about the hidden meanings and all of this shit from the past. Okay? So, I wasn't here on Sunday. I couldn't broadcast on this platform on Sunday because we did a Zoom for Black Sheep. Some of you don't know that we're in the process of building an online sweepstakes. Good night. What happened to you? Happened? What happened to me? What do you I don't understand the question. I don't understand the question. If y'all are asking where have I been, like not on TikTok, it's because TikTok put me off. TikTok banned my account. That's why I haven't been here. Even though I have been doing some lives on here and there for the past couple of months or so, I'm not actively building this account because why? Right? Like, again, if somebody, I'm doing excellent on GLP, fantastic, do your thing. Just like if somebody can have control over your account, they can close it down anytime they want. Why am I putting any effort into it? Right? I mean, I actively built that main account hard, like a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into growing the eating by blood type movement and all that kind of shit. Every other day I'm getting closed down, this, that, and the other. And finally, they were just like, oh, you can't talk about food anymore on here. And I found out I was banned while I was bowling. I opened up TikTok and it said, your account's permanently banned. And I was like, oh. Okay. So when I started going live on here, I'm like, I'm not actively building this anymore. Because this ain't my shit. And you can't dictate what you want to do when it ain't your shit. I'm like that with everything. If you don't build it, somebody can come and just tear it up. They can shut your shit down. And I don't want to be at anybody else's mercy like that. I'm not putting my feelings into this TikTok account at all. If y'all show up, you show up. If you don't, you don't. I don't care. I do not give a fuck. Okay? And the only reason I'm on here now and not on Instagram and YouTube, which is the other ones I usually broadcast on at the same time, is because they don't allow music. And I was in the mood for some music today. Okay? I am on other platforms. I go live on those. So you should probably go and follow me around on those. If you click the link in my bio, then you'll see. Because I have to talk in code on here now. Even on this account, I've been suspended from this account already 3 times. My name is the same name that I had on TikTok. My old account is the same name I have on YouTube. Okay? So it's still Mama Trey Wilbon. So now with the new rules on here, they do not allow you to promote other platforms. So you have to talk in code. Okay? So when you talk in code, you have to, I hope that you guys will be able to get what I'm talking about. Or one of my mods will have to type stuff in the comments to clarify. Okay? So I really just wanted to talk about the shit that's going on in the country. Yeah. That's exactly who bought it. That's exactly who bought it. Or we bought it for them, but I think they did it. So you have to be real careful about what you say. However, it does allow you to talk about black-white issues, because I never get any trouble when I'm talking about black-white issues. But when I was telling people where to go to grocery shop the other day, my live got suspended. We were talking about food the other day. They was like, So from what we know now, old boy said, fine, I'll give them some SNAP, but I'm going to dole it out over the next few months. That's what he said the other day. Then it was, I'm going to leave it up to the courts as to whether or not we can give them SNAP benefits with the government being closed. Now, mind you, the government being closed has absolutely nothing to do with SNAP benefits. Okay? So this is why they keep trying to blame the Democrats for you guys not having your SNAP benefits. But it has nothing to do with the government being closed. Okay? Because those funds were already allocated for SNAP. Okay? How the hell did America get like this? They allowed it. That's why when I'm like, your man got up this morning and chose violence and said, what are you going to do about it, eyebrows? That's a running joke in here with me and Jordy. Is a line from We're the Millers when old boy was like, what you gonna do about it, eyebrows? So Trump got up this morning and said, we're not giving SNAP back, even though that judge told us to give y'all SNAP. We're not gonna give it back. So now what? All this time, he's been making these threats. Then the courts come in and say, you better not. And then he says, okay, we're not. But today was the day. This is the hill he wants to die on, apparently. Today he said, nah, what you gonna do about it, eyebrows? So my question to y'all is, what y'all gonna do about it? What y'all gonna do about it? Y'all been out here marching in the streets for months. Got your little furry outfits on, doing your little line dancing and your signs and your little balloons and things, but what you really gonna do about it? I mean, this man is threatening your kids. This man said, I'm not giving you any food. What are y'all going to do about it? Y'all gonna get mad at the stars. Y'all gonna get mad at Beyonce and Jay. You're gonna say, oh, the stars, they're making all this money, but they're not willing to help poor people. The government is supposed to help poor people. You know, the one that we pay taxes to, they're supposed to help poor people.
Okay. Sean Paul, Lil Jon, J-Bo, Young Bloods, right? You know how we do it, homeboy. And Will is A-Town, is A-Town.
So why y'all mad at the stars? Why y'all mad at the stars and not the people you pay your taxes to?
They called me, come back to the street with Sean P. AKA on Sean P. said it was necessary. These sucker niggas out here very staring. They coming home.
greedy son of a... I need to buy me a new... I got a microphone over there. I just ain't hooked it up. But I want the one with the echo on it. What are y'all gonna do? This man said, I'm gonna get him they snap over some months. Hold on. I gotta read this comment. Can I tell you I'm black, but I think that's a black mindset that we think rich black people. I don't understand your comment. Can I tell you I'm black? I don't understand comments without punctuation because I don't know where I'm supposed to stop. So can I tell you I'm black, but I think that it's a black mindset that we think rich black people. Okay. Bang, baby, do my thing. Said I wanna go. Just let me know what you talking about in these comments. I don't know what you're talking about. If I had to guess, you said read the other part. There was no other part. That's the only part that came up. If I had to guess what I think you're saying, you think it's a black mindset that we think rich people are supposed to give back to poor black people. I'm thinking that that's what you're saying. Is that right? Okay, gotcha. I don't think that it's a black mindset because white people are saying it. White people were saying it before black people were saying it. White people are asking why the Kardashians aren't giving back. Why aren't these white people giving back? Blah, 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 blah. So it was them. Okay? Seems like everybody's afraid of ICE. Yeah, they are. I just saw a video when I was out to lunch, and let me show you why people are afraid of ICE. I'll show you exactly why. Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. Doop, 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 doop. As soon as I said Kim Kardashian, she was on my screen. Let me go to the video, because it was on Al Jazeera. This is what they doing in Evanston, Illinois. That's a white man. Look at him punching that boy. Look at him. He can't breathe is what they're screaming. Everybody's screaming. Look at him twisting his arm up. An innocent bystander. He wasn't even involved in nothing. Look how they doing him. Look how they doing him. He just punching random people. He's a white man. The guy, they're saying the guy in the glasses took his gun out and was just pointing it at innocent bystanders. Hands up, don't shoot. And they're just screaming, shame, shame, shame. This is in Evanston, Illinois. Evanston, Illinois. Yeah. Your guy said that ICE is not doing enough. Your guy said ICE is not doing enough. Y'all act like this man wasn't around when 1 million Americans died the first time he was in office. A million Americans, 1 million. Name one president that has lost 1 million citizens on their watch. and didn't give a damn. And the people that supported him didn't give a damn. Didn't give a damn. Now let it have been Obama. Let any of this shit have been Obama. So when people come here and they're like, why do you always have to make it about race? Because it is about race. When you drill it all down, what it boils down to is privilege. Y'all are willing to let the world burn as long as you still wake up tomorrow as a white person. Because that is your American Express unlimited white card. That's all y'all need in y'all wallet. But that shit's changing, as you can see. That's why Americans are afraid of ICE. Because they have deputized ICE, and all of those people are just Proud Boys, Klansmen. They got records for domestic abuse and all kinds of shit. They did not do no background checks on none of those people. They just gave them a badge and said, go on out there and be as violent as you want. And that's who's out here kidnapping folks. Just snatching them. They snatched some innocent woman up. They crashed into a woman's car trying to get away from a crowd that was chasing them away. Crashed into her car and then got out of their crashed vehicle. Snatched her out of her car by her legs, pulled her out the car by her legs, put her in the crashed vehicle and whisked her away. She's an American citizen. They kept her some undisclosed place for hours and then just released her with just go. Go home. The guns out. So when I tell you that I'm bringing my ass home, I'm gonna go outside briefly, get a little bit of sun, and bring my ass right back in the house. I told y'all we gonna be in the house. Okay, that man has fortified that White House to the point where there are gates all around it. He knows that he's gonna be just fine. Okay. Jordan is out bowling right now, and I have to hold my breath, and he's back. I literally was going to say I have to hold my breath till he gets back, but I think he just walked in the door. Let me just make sure. Yes. No. Wait. Who was that down there? Who was that? Jordan? Oh, okay. I was waiting to exhale. I was waiting to exhale. So, my thing is... Oh, I know. But that doesn't mean it's not scary. I mean, there are things beyond living, beyond death that people are going through right now. Right? Just saying that somebody's going to live long doesn't mean that they're not going to be disabled or put in jail or whatever. Because however somebody in power feels is what we are now living with. However, that man that has dementia, okay? And here's what y'all don't seem to understand. It's not even him. It's the people that put him in this position. They're the ones, the Heritage Foundation and all of those places. The reason that they are making this man, I don't care what happens to him, it's still going to be Weekend at Bernie's, because they know that MAGA is going to implode the minute that man is gone. Did y'all see that Dick Cheney died today? Dick Cheney! I thought Dick Cheney was going to live forever. When Bush was in office, Dick Cheney was the scariest man on the planet, wasn't he? Wasn't he? That was a scary dude. That was a scary, scary dude. It's nothing compared to the shit we going through right now, though. Nothing. We always talked about Bush like Bush was a big dummy too, but it's nothing compared to what we going through right now. And this is just the beginning. They've only been in office, what, 10 months? They've been in office 10 months. What y'all think is going to be for the next 3 years? This is just a preview. What do y'all think it's going to be in the next 3 years? So I'm very curious to see what's going to happen tomorrow. Because immediately when he said, I'm not giving them them food stamps, now what? They immediately went to court. But what are they going to do? Because if it were anybody else, he would be in jail for contempt of courts. And this is what the Supreme Court was always afraid of. They were afraid that this man was going to defy any of their orders. So they've always agreed with him. To show that the court is not weak, they always just went along with whatever Trump said. Because it made him look like, oh, you know, we still have control over him. No one has control over him. Nobody. Yeah, I read that he emailed the grocery stores saying not to give no discounts to people on Snap. Here's why y'all are so okay with this situation right now. Because they have spent decades making y'all believe that welfare was for black people. Y'all do not have any problems with any policies that are against other people. Y'all don't have no problem when you think that it's just affecting black people. If welfare was just for black people, there would be no welfare. Marinate on that for a second. If welfare was only for black people, there would never be welfare. This is why we don't have universal health care, because y'all don't want black people to have health care. So you're willing to go without health care as long as we have to go without health care. That's what it is. So all this time, they made y'all believe that we were the only ones getting welfare, when we're not. Then when y'all started figuring that shit out, they were like, well, they're giving welfare to illegals. There's a difference between giving welfare to illegals and giving welfare to people that are here legally. There are people here that are here from other countries legally. And if they need some help, then they can do that. They can get benefits. But no illegals are getting benefits. Y'all are so mad. Y'all are so mad at the person getting $400 of free food. Do you know that welfare, that SNAP is just food? It's not, only like 80% of welfare is food. It's not like anybody's getting any money. They're just getting food. So your anger is what exactly? What are you mad about? This man went on a whole tirade about a woman buying some cupcakes for her son's birthday party with her EBT card. So you want to punish being poor. You want to. This is what I mean when I'm talking about white people get their self-esteem from feeling like they are at least one level above the next person. Hear me out. Hear me out. Let me order me another microphone. Because I can't be on here without a microphone. I need that microphone for emphasis. Hey, what you got there? It sounds like you're bringing a whole bunch of stuff up the steps. Microphone. As long hold on. Hi. Hi, Grandma. Hello. Come on, microphone. I'm gonna let you rest for a minute, but you rested all night, so I don't really understand. Maybe you're just tired of me. We'll have another one in the morning. Don't you worry your pretty little face about it. And this one comes with 2. You're gonna have one by 4 a.m. Ooh, I want that same kind right there. Give me that. You're gonna be here by 4 a.m. in the morning. Go ahead. Listen. White folks need to feel like they're better than somebody. And if you are triggered by somebody just getting some, in your mind, free cupcakes, these people are getting cupcakes that you yourself can't afford at the moment. So why should they be able to get snacks if I can't get snacks? Right? Is that the feeling? Because I'm trying to understand, why are you so mad? I am never going to be mad at the next person that's eating. If I got food, I'm not going to be mad that they have food and I don't have food. If I got food, why am I mad that somebody else is having food? But then everybody wants to call themselves a Christian. How are you a Christian when you are okay with watching hungry kids? Y'all the same pro-life people. You've made it damn near impossible for women to go and make a choice as to whether or not they are ready to become a parent. But then you don't want to give them any help. You don't want to subsidize the kids that you are forcing people to have. You have cut off contraceptives. So if somebody does actually have sex and get pregnant, they are now saddled with this child that they may or may not want. And then they go out and work for Walmart, where Walmart is paying them slave wages, but Walmart is getting subsidies from the government. But you're mad if they now need to get subsidized by the government. They're working full time and still need help from the government. But you would rather our government gives the money to the richest family in the country, but not the lowest family in the country. Why are we subsidizing Elon Musk? Why is Elon Musk making $8 million a day from us? Why is Elon Musk making $8 million a day? But we can't afford to feed our kids. Did y'all see that debauchery at the White House the other day? God damn it, I need this microphone to work. Huh? I don't know, it's like making this beeping sound and it's fully charged up.
Is it charged up?
Yeah, it was charged up all night. Unless this cord, maybe if you can find me a different cord like this. The cord is messed up. Look. Go look in that plastic plastic thing that I have in my room with the cords in it. See the beeping? That only happens when it's not charged up. So I'm thinking it's the cord. So if you can look in that plastic thing.
Always plugged it up through that.
Yes. Just find me and look in there because I have all kinds of cords in there. Hold on, guys. I might be able to fix this situation. I have cords right here too. These don't fit. No, these don't fit. So did y'all see that party the other day? That trashy ass, just bacchanal, just bet you it smelled like hot dog water in there. That's my, it looks like it smells like hot dog water in their face. You know, they up walking around drinking and stinking. I want to know who that black woman was up there with that microphone. I literally looked it up and couldn't find who it was that performed at that party. I want the internet to figure out what black woman that was standing on that damn stage entertaining them white folks. I want to know who the fuck it was. I want to know. You out here partying on We Not Giving SNAP Benefits Eve. Let's all just make it our business to find out who it was. You out here beating up Americans. You out here starving Americans. You out here firing Americans. I have said from the day, today marks the longest in history that the government has been shut down. The last time that the government was shut down this long, he was in office. You found one? Ooh. Jordan, you are the best. You the bestest. You are the bestest. Hold on, I got to plug it in. Plug it in. Hold on, guys. Oh, please fit. Uh-oh. 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 I don't think y'all ready for this.
In the case of NWA versus the police department, prosecuting attorneys are MC Ren, Ice Cube, and Easy motherfucking E. Order. Ice Cube.
I don't think y'all ready for this one.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help your black ass?
Goddamn right.
Won't you tell everybody what the fuck you got to say?
Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Look, the nigga got it bad cause I'm brown. Look, think. Come on, get your ass in there. There we go. Come on. Ah. Cause I'm a teenager and a pager. Gonna get selling narcotics. Riding in the benzo. Okay, I think we did. Rain and water. Black and the white one. This is what the black ice people are doing. On any dude in a blue uniform. TPT.
got something to say.
Fuck the police. Even the police are afraid of ICE. Even the Popo. Did y'all see them? Did y'all see the Popo getting into it with ICE? Did y'all see that shit? We fucked up, y'all. So again, my question is, this is what I asked this morning. What are y'all going to do? And my question is directed to white people. Okay? I know that y'all mad at black people for whatever reason you're mad at us for. You always find a reason to be mad at black people. I still have no idea why. We don't have no goddamn power. How are you always mad at people that don't have no power? Anybody got any answers? Why are white people always mad at black people when black people have no power over you? We're not taking your jobs. We're not out here keeping you from getting an education. We're not making our shit black only. Well, I am making my shit black only, but we're not doing those things. We're not making black only water fountains, and we're not making y'all sit in the back of the bus, and we're not making you come in through the back door when you come into a place. We're not doing any of that shit. So my question is, what you mad at us for? Y'all have a lot of misplaced anger. And so the easiest person for y'all to dump on will be us. But the person that is really fucking your life up are rich people. Let me just tell y'all the truth so we can end any hope that you may have of this. They are never going to invite you to the picnic. You are never going to be invited to the debauchery that you witnessed on Halloween night. You're never going to be at their party. They don't want you there. If they wanted you there, they would have invited you there. You are closer to being on Snap than you are to being in that room with them. Do y'all realize that? You are closer. Your circumstances are closer to you being a recipient of Snap than it is you being a billionaire. You can't even be a millionaire in that room anymore. The goalpost has been moved. You gotta be a billionaire to be rubbing rusty eczema ass elbows with them. Them psoriasis ass elbows. You gonna have to be a billionaire. How you gonna do that, boo? How you gonna do that? You got more in common with us than you ever will with them. But you mad at us. You have more in common with those Hispanics that you're kicking out and those Haitians that you're kicking out and all those illegals. You have more in common with those people than you have with those people that were at the White House on Friday. Because ICE doesn't seem to be discriminating against anybody. They don't care if you're an American or not. They're going to go out there and beat your ass up. You know why? Because they hired everybody. They didn't vet nobody. They didn't look at nobody's record. They didn't look at nobody's resume. They just said, oh, you're an able-bodied person that's willing to beat up on people and violate people's rights? Great. And then let me give you a $50,000 bonus for doing so. I guarantee you every single person that stormed the Capitol on January 6th now works for ICE. I guarantee it. They proved that they were willing to do whatever they were asked to do. On January 6th, they proved it. So every single person that's supposed to be sitting in jail right now is who's on the street. The very same people that went up there and crapped on Nancy Pelosi's desk is who's hitting you in the head right now and kidnapping people in broad daylight. Them the same people. If you give any low self-esteem man the power to do what he wants to do, then that's what he's going to do. Anything he wants to do. That's why I don't understand how y'all don't understand how horrifying slavery was. You literally were not held accountable for anything. You were able to do whatever your mind could conceive to other human beings. And you think that they had some type of morality that stopped them from being as depraved as they wanted to be? There were absolutely no consequences to their actions. And you thought that something in them was going to stop them from doing the nastiest, dirtiest shit they could think of? How do you come back from that? How do you come back from that as a human and as a descendant of these people? What makes you think that you don't still have that in you? That's why I want y'all to understand, and this is what I tell y'all when y'all come in and say, why do you always make it a race thing? Because y'all made it a race thing. Okay? Y'all made up race. Y'all did it. Because before we came along, y'all were slaughtering each other in Europe. Y'all slaughtering each other right now. Like, all this white on white crime is really deplorable. I don't understand what is it that y'all are going through, that y'all are having all of this white on white crime right now. What is happening? What has changed that y'all are going through all this violence? Why are y'all being so violent right now? Help me understand, because I'm confused. I'm really confused. Because as much propaganda, all the propaganda that y'all have put out all this time has backfired on you, finally. All this propaganda, from the welfare to black women not getting married, to just violence, and just all these statistics that y'all love to spout. Black men ain't in the house raising their kids and this, that, and the other. Well, our kids also are not shooting up schools. I'm still trying to understand the importance of having a father in the house if all of your kids are going to school and doing these depraved ass things as little kids. Y'all little kids are out here dragging black kids into barns and trying to put them in wood chippers and shit. So I ask, where are the white fathers? Well, 80% of registered child abusers are middle-aged white men. But you are so proud of them being in the house, yet they're creeping in your kid's room after midnight. So which one is it? Do you want them in the home or no? Because when they're in the home, they're doing some real nasty shit. Look at all this child porn going on. All this child porn. Every other person that they're catching these days is some white man spreading some child porn. So y'all spend a whole lot of time making a whole lot of propaganda about other races of people. That man with his dog, I ain't seen no man with no dog, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if I see a man with a dog, I'm gonna go the fuck off. He touched me on the inside. What now? What are we talking about? I ain't seen no man with no dog, but I better not. I better not. let me tell y'all something. And this is just not, for me, it's not, I'm just unapologetic when it comes to, that's what the little girls tell the doctor when, exactly, you're so beautiful. It does not make me a racist to say the things that I'm saying. Okay? Because these things are facts. These things are documented facts. And something that's not being talked about as much is the fact that white women have surpassed white men in child SA. So my question has been for the past couple of months, where are the white parents? Where are the white moms? Y'all used to always talk about how bad black boys were, and we gotta lock them all up because they're bad, they're unruly. Where the black moms are worthless and da da da. Where are the dads? The dads are gonna have. Where are the white moms? Where are they? And what are they doing? Because generally, when kids are going to school and shooting up the place, it's because the parents aren't paying any attention to them at home. I mean, like, how are you ordering all these bullets and shit? If your parents are paying any attention to you, how are you getting this shit off? How are you getting this off? The moms are participating. Statistics show that women were doing it more than men, and that children are more damaged when it happens from a woman. You know why? Because children innately trust mothers. But when have y'all seen a black teacher with her student? Whenever y'all hear about teachers messing around with their students, you know who it is, don't you? You know who it is. It's the usual suspects, isn't it? The profile for them are white women. It's literally, the statistics are on my phone because I talked about this before. White women in their 20s and early 30s and have no qualification. They literally said they have no qualifications. How do you not have any qualifications? You have no qualifications. How you don't have no qualifications? So on the flip side, black women in just 50 years, because remember I said today is the 50th anniversary of women being able to buy homes without the permission or validation of men. But also, black women are the most educated group of women, of people, as a group in this country. But all this month, all I ever see is all of this propaganda about black women on welfare. Where are the white women at? Where are they? What are they doing? Y'all still out here pushing this trad wife shit? Y'all still out here pushing this traditional wife shit? Is that the narrative y'all still out here pushing? That white women are getting married and men are taking care of them and all this, that, and the other? Listen. That divorce rate is real high. Now my question is, why are they making it damn near impossible for y'all to be able to get divorced now? If people are so happily married, why are they actively changing laws to make it more difficult for you to get unentangled? They are doing away with no-fault divorces. So you can't just divorce a motherfucker because you don't want to see his face no more. Because you can't stand his presence in your house anymore. You can't just divorce him anymore. You stuck. Now you just stuck. And anytime they want to just go ahead and do what they used to do to our grandmas, which is take it anytime they wanted to, because they essentially own you. How it is that white women can't see marriage as a traditional marriage as being owned is beyond me. And there are a lot of black women that buy into it too. But I think a lot of black women, my cousin and I were talking about this the other day. I think a lot of black women that are into the whole trad wife thing now, I think they're just faking it. I think it is willful determination not to be their moms. Hear me out. Okay, hear me out. I was raised by a single mom, right? And what if me seeing her struggle and me watching her have to do all of this by herself made me so hyper focused on having a man to take care of the bills and all of these things, because that's what's going to take all the stress off of me. That's what I think a lot of black women today are buying into, because they don't want to end up being their moms, and they think that marriage is the solution to not being their mom. You mean as far as white women not being accountable? They are the least accountable group in this entire nation. Nobody holds white women accountable ever. Just me. I'm the only one that does. There might be a couple of other people on TikTok. But I will always hold white women accountable, because I've said this from the beginning. And if you just happen to be born out of your mom's cooch as a white woman, then it is what it is. But you're going to get a stray today, okay? And the stray is, y'all are the problem. Since the dawn of time, you've been the problem. Since the very first time. And nothing has ever changed. Y'all are the problem. Since y'all found a way to get out of them Caucasus Mountains, y'all have always been the problem, and you will always be the problem. Yeah, that's all they gotta do. They can get a whole town burned to the fucking ground. Just one little lie. Just one little lie. And you know what's so interesting about that? There's not one black person, not one black woman that would want, that has ever in her entire life said, I want to be a white woman. As much power as white women actually have to cause destruction, it's unfortunate that your power is never for good, that your power is always for evil. But there has never, ever been a black woman that said, I wish I could be a white woman. No matter how much they pile on black women, no matter what it is they say about us, no matter how many rumors they start about us, no matter how much propaganda. Don't y'all wonder why there's such an active campaign against black women? The only people that are that get attacked the way we get attacked is nobody. I can't think of any other people that get attacked like black women do. Everybody dog piles on black women. And I think I know the reason why. I gotta unplug it for this one. The reason that black women continually get attacked and lied on and all these things is because, drum roll please, we don't give a fuck. From the plantation to today, we don't give a fuck. We still gonna get up and we still gonna do what the fuck we do. We are going to remain unbothered from beginning to end. We gonna make it look good regardless of whatever the fuck it is we're going through. The problem is y'all cannot break us. You've been trying for centuries and you cannot break us. You ain't got no man, so they don't like you at work, and don't nobody want to be your friend. So what? I got me, myself, and I. You ain't got no father in the house. I'm every woman. That's enough. I'm every woman. That's enough. Image and the style that you used to. But yo, I'm making money, see? Don't ready for me. Gather round. I'm the new fool in town. By the underground. That you got on your shelf? My name is Humpty. Pronounced with the umpty. Y'all remember the dance? Oh, here comes Fats. Look up at the umpty. Pump me. Okay, Fats. You don't like the Humpty song? Let's turn it up. I need to open up a club and just play all this music. What's up, girl? You home? Are you home now? In a Burger King bathroom. That's why. And trust me, we are a mystery to everybody. From how we age to the fact that we just let shit. Good, you got home last night. Good. I was looking for your ass the other day. Like, why have we not heard from this woman? Why have we not? What's going on? We are a mystery to how we age to all the way over to, I don't know how she got over that shit. I don't know how she survived that shit. I don't know how they do it. I don't understand how they do it and make it look good while they doing it. I don't understand it. Okay? We are going to get knocked down and we are going to get right the fuck back up and we are going to dust ourselves off and we are going to keep it fucking moving. That's who you could have had as a president. That's who you could have had as a president, but you didn't like her laugh. She wasn't black enough for you. She was going to throw all the black men in jail because that's what she did before. Ain't that what y'all said? Then the white people that can't form a sentence said that she was uneducated. Said she had a low IQ. This is coming from, you know, your God. Your God with the dementia said she had a low IQ. Your EF is perfect? Fantastic. 65 to 70, god damn. That's perfect. That's great. I'll get there. I will get there. That's who you could have had. Y'all the same ones that sit around and talk about how we're so emotional. I don't think a woman should be president because women are too emotional. This is what the female MAGA people said. Women are too emotional. Do you know why MAGA is never going to elect a woman? I'm going to tell you why. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? The reason MAGA is never going to elect a woman to be president is simply because they have wives. And they see how unaccountable their wives are. They have never, ever been in a situation where they've seen a woman make $1 out of 15 cents. All they've ever dealt with are damsels in distress. They don't know what it's like to be around strong women because they don't have a strong wife. They are only around women that they can step on and control, so they can't imagine a woman being in control of her emotions and a woman being smarter than the man, because you marry the dumbest bitch you can find. As young as you can find her. So the reason that we're never going to have a female president in this country is because of white women. That's why. Y'all have fucking ruined it for the rest of us. Just simply by the way you behave, simply by the fact that you can't stand up to some punk ass man. This is why in our lifetime we're probably going to never have a female president, simply because of white women. So when I say that white women are the problem, that is what I fucking mean. Y'all done completely fucked up the church's money. Simply by being who the fuck you are. By going out here and being ditzy and going out here and just being stupid. Just going out here and just being a dumbass. You've never proven to the world that we can be capable. And then when we did have a capable female, y'all dogged the shit out of her. And what did her dumbass husband do? Went out and got a fucking blowjob and got impeached. Then you were mad at her for staying. She couldn't win in that situation. If she would have left, we all would have been like, hell yeah, da, 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 da. If she would have stayed, she still would have been like, I can't believe she stayed with that man. Because y'all would have been mad if she left, because your man is going out and getting blowjobs right now. And you're turning a blind eye to it. You're just trying to fly below the radar because your ass is 40 and you know damn well they about to trade your ass in. So you ain't trying to make no noise. You ain't trying to be the squeaky wheel. You just hoping he don't look over this way. And remember that he needs to trade your ass in. Why y'all not giving me tap the screen? Tap. Tap. Tap the motherfucking screen. Came in the door, I said it before. I never let the mic magnetize me no more. Just fighting me, inviting me to rhyme. I can't hold it back. I'm looking for the rhyme, taking off my coat, clearing my throat. The rhyme will be kicking it until I hit my last note. Kind of ideas and things so they'll do bills to build. After the next one, I'll just test one. Go when I'm a soloist, so Eric B, make them clap to this. 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 Oh, bring it all back. Let's just rewind the 80s. Let's just rewind it. We're gonna be acting ill, no chicks in 86, so it's time to chill. It's time to build. Let me tell y'all why I wasn't here yesterday. So Sunday, we did a Zoom. The Zoom was to introduce you guys to and to talk without talking in code, because I have to talk in code on here now. It was literally to tell you guys about what it is that we are building. Okay? Hold on, let me pause this for a second. Let me just be very clear when I say this. Okay? Hold on. It's time for black people to build safe spaces again for black people. No offense, white folks, but y'all have done enough. Okay? I can't build all of the safe spaces, but I am building a safe space for us. I'm doing my part, and I hope that other black people will do their parts too, because it's literally time for us to break away from y'all. It is time for us to get divorced from y'all. And I'm not even gonna say that it's a no fault divorce. It is an absolute fault divorce. It's your fault. It's not our fault. We tried to play along. We tried to get along with y'all. We tried to do everything we could to make it work. We went to counseling. We did all those things, but y'all refused to change. So because y'all refuse to change, we are going to stop fucking with y'all. Period. Because it would be the very definition of insanity to continue on the way we are. Okay? Y'all are the same people that say you hate us and you want us to go somewhere, but the minute we start going somewhere, you're like, well, where are you going? Can we go too? No. You told us to go back to Africa. And then when you see us packing, you're like, where are you going? What I have accepted is that y'all are not going to change. It's an abusive relationship. Y'all are used to being abused. White women are used to being in abused relationships. There are a few black women that are used to being in abused relationships. Both of my sisters were in abusive relationships. I personally have never been in an abusive relationship. I've never been in a relationship where I thought a man thought he was going to put his hands on me. Okay? But I know abuse when I see it. And we have been abused long enough in this country. And I personally am exhausted with trying to make an unworkable situation workable. Now, black women have been known to work miracles, but I don't think that it's worth our time anymore. I think that the country has gotten as far as it has because of black women. No shade to the black men, but black women have just been solid throughout. Black men are shaky. Okay? It depends on how y'all feeling today, whether or not y'all rolling with us or y'all rolling with them. Black women have been pretty fucking solid. From plantation times on through to today. We've been pretty solid and on an upward trajectory. Okay? I'm not counting out my black men. I'm just saying, y'all iffy. Okay? But I don't think that trying to make this relationship work is worth our time anymore. So I respectively would like to break up with you. I mean, if I felt like the relationship was worth fighting for more than we've already fought for it, because I really do believe that Kamala Harris was the last straw for us. I know it was for me. And I know it was for a lot of black women. A lot of black women were like, this is it. Either they gonna show us something or they gonna show us the door. And when y'all showed us y'all ass to kiss, we said, okay. Bet. The scariest thing you can do is make a black woman go, okay. Bet. I divorced my feelings that night. I was done. I turned off the news. I stopped getting emotionally involved in any of that shit. I said, I'm out. I'm out. And now I'm just slowly watching all the rest of us be out. And I'm so proud of us. I'm so proud of us. We're not going out to the marches. We're withholding our money. We're slowly but surely driving these companies to ruin. That was everything that I've dreamed of. Keep going. Keep going. Hold my beer is what I expect 2026 to be. I hope 2026 is a hold my beer year. You think we withheld our money in 2025? Hold my beer. I hope nobody spends another dollar in this raggedy motherfucker. To quote Diamond from Players Club. Unless it is black owned or people of color owned, people of color that are down with the CPT. I'm not just supporting just any old person of color, because I don't know you like that. They need to be down with us, and they need to prove that they fucking down with us. Otherwise, we're not fucking with you. We're not fucking with you. We're not fucking with you. We're certainly not fucking with you. You're cool, but we're not fucking with you. We have trillions of dollars to spend. Trillions. Now it's time for you guys to figure out what it is that we do in America. We are literally the motivating factor for white people to get up out of the bed every day. What would white people do without black people? Just think about it for a second. Who motivates them to get up out of the bed every day and be pieces of shit? They get up every day with the motivation of going out there and fucking with people of color. Another day I get to terrorize somebody. Who are you gonna terrorize if we're gone? I mean, what is the plan? You're gonna put out every person in the country that doesn't look anything like you. And then what? What's next? You're gonna exhale? You're gonna look around and just see unseasoned everything? Everything is going to just be beige? Like what's gonna happen? Because when it was just y'all in Europe, guess what you were doing? What were you doing before you discovered black people? What were you doing? You were killing each other. The only thing that ever united white people was black people. The only thing that ever united white people was black people. The Irish hated the Scottish hated the British, all the ish hated each other. All the ishes hated each other. To this day. Y'all still be hating on each other, but your common enemy is us. The common enemy for y'all is us. So have you thought about what is America going to be like when it is this completely white Christian nationalist country? Y'all just going to be a bunch of pilgrims? White women, who are you going to be in a country just with Christian nationalism? What happens when you age out of childbirth? What is going to happen to you? When you can no longer breed, what are you going to be useful for? I mean, that's right now. When you can no longer have children, white ladies, what exactly is your usefulness? Tell me. What do you do? What are you doing? What are you doing? Because y'all said that y'all were put here to be a helpmate. But what happens when your mate doesn't want you anymore? I think the biggest fear that white women have and should have is age. This is why y'all out here pumping all that shit in your face and getting all those surgeries and all that shit. What happens when you get old? See, in other cultures, they literally, outside of America, mind you, too, as well, they revere age. Africans, Asians, Hispanics, the Abuelas, everyone loves the older women. And a lot of times in the black community, auntie and big mama and all that. But that's not really a thing in white culture. White culture values youth. That's why the nastiest people on the planet are old white women. Old white women are just the worst. Yeah, your husband is 67 and he just found him a 26-year-old. By the time y'all hit 40, y'all are like old curdled milk. And here's the crazy part. They spend a lot of time making women believe that our clock, our biological clock, is what's ticking. Like we have a very limited shelf life, only to find out a month ago that that's the complete opposite. That is not true. That this whole entire time, it's been men that have a biological clock that's ticking. It is men whose sperm has a shelf life. It is actually men's sperm that turns into old, selfish, curdled milk. So this entire time, they made women believe they had no value after a certain age, when it's really the men that have no value after a certain age. Because you're out here having all kinds of old, nasty sperm, having children with disabilities. And you got the nerve to be out here trying to do eugenics and shit and talking about the survival of the fittest and who's gonna be this, that, and the other. And your ass is over 40 trying to have kids. You out here trying to have kids with teenagers. And you 60. Your sperm retired 20 years ago. And you need a pill to revive them. You take a pill to wake them up. And then when they do wake up, they're groggy and slow and lazy. And if they do have enough energy to get to the egg and finally burrow through and make its way, then your child has autism. It's not the women's fault. It's your fault. Because trust me, if women couldn't have kids anymore, or if women couldn't have sex anymore, nobody would make a pill for her. God's way of saying you're too old to be fucking is when your penis stops working. But you said, we'll fix that. We'll make a convenient little pill that you can get from the gas station even to get it up so you can keep the party going. Don't you worry about it. we're going to get you right back in the game. And little did you know that the game had been over. Everybody has left. All the tailgating trash is in the parking lot. The party was over at 40. You were supposed to be sitting your little silly ass down somewhere, playing with the kids that you had before you turned 40. That's what you were supposed to do. You were supposed to knock them kids out and then spend your 40s raising them the fuck up. But no, you out here circling the block trying to find your 4th wife. Trying to give her handicapped kids. Now she's saddled with kids that'll never grow up.
Pretty and I'm petty as fuck. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck. Hosting ain't ready, they ain't ready enough. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck. When I walk a bitch down, they sexy as fuck. Name 5 be a song's going fun to your head. Bow, I'm dead. Another tuna for putting this bag. Doing you a favor, but run me my bread. Pop shit, pop bags, only thing that I do. Every time I pray, I think
I'm not you.
I'd rather
Die on the surgery table. Around here looking like you.
You wanna beef with me, are you sure?
Does she even have a BET award?
Slap me, cause boy, just a big lap dog.
Don't be a Labrador. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck.
Hosting they
Daddy didn't ready enough.
You a fake little bitch.
I don't like you.
Your mama used to
Fuck around with white men. Disgusting.
Girl, you trapped and I hate when
Little bitch, she's cute, so she light skinned.
talking about culture.
You wildin'.
Look, me boy, you Italian. I'm Cardi B, shorty.
Be one of be shorty.
You from
Boston, let's have a little tea party.
Why you got kicked out of that condo? Why you be online and be live though? Why you always at Diddy house?
Why you always at Diddy's house?
That little kitty out. Tell these folks what it's really about. Why you roll in people's face with that shitty mouth?
Diarrhea Bia.
So thank you, cause
Tell you what you see ya.
Leave to the floor like make her hate me even more like hoes easy to ignore. It's been 2 years since you put a number on the board.
Ha
Bad bitch,
And you mad? Cause you built like your dad.
you damn near unemployed. The only book you
With
went
the game for a cardio.
I got one album and I'm upstairs. Gotta watch
Boy, she came back with vengeance.
it feels dumb real. Practice on your shit, you need a conceal. 32 and you got
That on your face.
dirty bitch,
You
girl.
can change your pillowcase.
Look,
You
I'm a-
dirty.
I'm a legend. I mean, girl, you a Gretchen. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck.
No, they let me talk about Karens. They just don't let me talk about food. Go figure.
Petty as fuck. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck. Pretty and I'm petty as fuck. When I walk
Ain't no one talking about my body. You better know it.
real bad bitch, you mad?
Cause you built like your dad.
I heard a bitch looking for me.
I heard a bitch looking for me. I'm in the back. Where you at?
Hey, hey, hey. You a real bad bitch, let me see you clap. You a real bad bitch, let me see you clap. You a real bad bitch, let me see you clap. Let me see you clap.
The best part is when she was like, you thought I was gonna let you slide, ho? It's the Grim Reaper, bitch. You thought I was gonna let you slide, ho? I was gonna get back at you on my time, bitch.
What does that beat mean?
Y'all gotta love her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to that concert. Yes, that was Cardi B. This album is iconic. Every song is good. There's not one song on here that you should be skipping. Not one. Okay? So, again, my thing is, the reason I did not come on TikTok on Sunday is because I have to talk in code about what it is that we're doing. And what we're doing is Black owned. Okay? We had a few white people pop up and I said this is a Black only space. So I don't want any white people in here. Now, why do y'all get offended by that? I mean, we have been forced to buy products from white-only businesses our entire lives. Now, why is it so offensive to you when I say we don't want to be around white people? Why is that a problem for y'all? Y'all the same ones that turn around and say you don't want to be around us. And then when we say we're not going to be around you, it's just going to be us. And you're like, but. Love you, but I can't stand Cardi B. That's fine. You don't know that woman. I mean, I'm sure she's not worried about that, though. Y'all got to stop believing that because you don't like somebody that that's going to stop anybody. Y'all gotta half the people out here making money is making money because of the haters they have. There's a very thin line between love and hating somebody. She don't know me neither. Didn't stop her from calling us roaches. Calling who roaches? Black women? You're saying that Cardi called black women roaches? I've heard black women talk more shit about other black women. Okay? I've heard black women talk more shit about other black women. So I don't put nothing past nobody. And I'm not going to defend Cardi B. I don't know that bitch. I like her music. Period. And I am going to go to her concert because I enjoy her music. Yeah, y'all have got to stop thinking that because somebody is an entertainer, it doesn't mean that they aren't racist or they're not this or they're not that. They are human just like we are, and they are allowed to have their bigotry just like I'm allowed to have my bigotry. I don't give a fuck. If I like something, I buy it. I don't give a fuck who she is in her personal life because that's none of my business. And I think that's what the problem is. Everybody being everybody's business, and they think that because they listen to their music that they have an opinion or a right to anything that's going on in somebody's personal life. Cardi B can go out here and have as many black babies as she wants. That ain't got shit to do with me. I do not care. Okay? Just like I don't care if Rihanna ever makes music again. If she wants to stay home and have a bunch of cute babies with that very handsome man, do your thing, sis. I do not care. I don't think about her at all. That's all. Oh no, I don't care. Yeah, you care a little bit though. Because none of us would know how you felt about Cardi B if you did not put it in the comments. So you gotta care. She bothers you a little bit though. I mean, even if it's just a smudge. And it's okay to say that you're triggered. It's fine. I'm triggered by white people. That's why I don't want to be around them. Exactly. That's exactly right, Miss Natural. So I'm triggered about white people. That's why I don't want to be around them. And when I go out, I'm always around white people, but I put a bubble around myself when I leave the house. I'm in my own world. I'm listening to my own stuff and this, that, and the other. Only when it comes to my sisters calling us out of our name, we're nobody's roaches. Okay. Cardi B is a Dominican. Did Cardi B ever say she was black? You know, Dominicans go around saying they are not black all the time. Do y'all realize how much racism is in all of these different cultures? Every single culture has their own colorism. All of us. All of us. Okay? But I will say this. Cardi B is one of those people that I would rather be on my side than on their side. Because of the power that she has. I would not want her to be on their side. Okay? She has more in common with us than she does with them. Period. So I'm not one of those barbs or cards or whatever they be calling each other because I'm too old for that shit. But I just don't, maybe I just don't care enough. I don't care enough about other people's business to get like emotionally involved in it. Exactly. But again, a lot of them will argue you down and say, but again, that's in a lot of different cultures. A lot of different cultures don't want to acknowledge their African blood. So they would rather identify with their nationality than they do with their race. So whenever somebody's like, yeah, I'm Dominican, yeah, I'm this, I'm Haitian, I'm da da da, it's like y'all are confusing race and nationality. And again, it goes back to what I was saying about all of this is just made up shit. The only thing that really separates us is our blood type. I don't follow any clique. I just love mine and don't. You know I love black people, but I'm saying, okay, let's stop talking about it because you're very triggered. You're very triggered, and so we'll stop talking about it. Okay? All of these cultures, any culture that has people of color in it, even the Indian culture. When I lived in DC, I had a lot of close Indian friends, and they had the same shit going on in their culture that we had going on in ours. Even Asian people, everybody glorifies their proximity to whiteness because for centuries, we have been trained to believe that the whiter you are, the better you are. That is in every single culture. It's not just in America. Even when I lived in Nigeria, people were asking me all the time, oh my God, are you caste? And I'm like looking around like, what the fuck does that even mean? I had no idea. They all thought I was mixed with white people, which, yeah, who the fuck in America isn't? Nah, not really just responding. I enjoy your live. I love your vibe and your energy. Cool. Then let's not ever talk about Cardi B again. Let's you and I agree that this is a topic we're not going to ever talk about again. Okay? Everybody don't like everybody, and it is okay. All right? But yeah, Indians, they have it really bad. They have it as bad as black people do. So you'll see a lot of people lightening. This is also why you'll see like a lot of Koreans and Japanese people, they be lightening their skin. I know they do in the Caribbean because you got people like, I mean, when you look at Brazilians and all these different people, they all look white. Right? And until they open their mouth, you will not know what country they come from. Okay? You said racism makes you sad. It doesn't make me sad at all. I don't give a fuck about racism. Racism does not bother me at all. I could give a fuck. Because that's what they want. They want it to bother you. They want it to bother you. I have pride in my people. And I am going to focus on my people. I do not believe that integrating with other races of people made us stronger. I believe it made us weaker. And that's just the truth. The same way they think that mixing with us makes them weak, I feel the exact same way. I'm not going to apologize for thinking that. I do not believe that it has made us stronger. The same things that they feel about stuff watering down their heritage and that and the other, I believe they watered down ours. They literally took ours. So they took it. Let me tell you something. My belief is African Americans are a whole race by themselves. Let's dissect that for a second. Let's just break that down for a second. Okay? As much as all of us have stemmed from Africa, I don't care where you live in the world now. I don't care how white you are now. We all came from the exact same place. Okay? However, the mixing of these races, because of people migrating here and there and all around the square, is what created all of these cultures and these nationalities and things. There are no other people on the planet like African Americans. Okay? I believe that we are our own race of people, because we have an amalgamation of all of these different bloods mixed together. And we are the product of those things. I mean, you had these slave owners that came from all over the world and bred with their slaves. The only thing that they have in common is the black denominator. So even around the world, with the Dominicans and with these people and those people, they mixed with the Spaniards who were white. They mixed with these people who were white. They mixed with those people who were white. Okay? So to me, in all these countries, you've created a whole other race of people. Because but I think that ours is the most unique simply because our country is a melting pot. Okay? Whereas in another country, it's just them. It's just the French people, or it's just those people. Like if you look at the Creoles, that's part of America. But that's a whole other spin-off, right? They have their own little language that they're speaking. There's so many enclaves in America because America is so large. There's so many different enclaves in America, but all of them have been mixed up with white people. And that's the thing that's created this whole melting pot of different cultures and all of these different things in just this one place. So you have so many different languages being spoken here. I mean, you go to New York and then you have like the Hasidic Jews. They don't even speak English. Then you go to Pennsylvania, you have the Dutch. They don't speak English. Then you got some Amish people. They don't speak English. So why is it that the only people that are forced to speak English are the ones that speak Spanish? You got the patois, you got all of these different little things, and it's all in this one country. That's why I think that African Americans are very unique, simply because we are mixed with Indians, we are mixed with Native Americans, we're mixed with white people, we're mixed with Hispanics, we're mixed with, but it's all in this one country. We're mixed with French people, it's all in this one country. So we're a very unique people. So to say that we're African, we are so far removed from Africa that it is ridiculous. And so when people get mad that Africans are just like, you're not African, I understand exactly what they mean by that. Okay? Because I live there. But we are so disconnected from our roots, and that is on purpose. So I would say that African Americans were literally engineered. Like we were created. Because who we are is not who they are. Like it's almost like the fight has been bred out of black people. Because even who we were 2 generations ago is not who we are now. Explain that. If we had to depend on this generation of people to do the shit that had to be done for us to get where we are today, we would probably not be far at all. We are a very strong and blessed people. However, we can be our worst enemy. We can be our own worst enemy. And that's why I believe that, I was talking to my auntie the other day. And remember I was talking about how between the 1920s and the 1970s, we were great, right? We had our own micro economy. We had our own community. Okay? more spiritually closer to the Creator. Yes, but you know what gets in the middle of that? Church. You know what gets in the middle of us being spiritually closer to our Creator? Organized religion. Organized religion has done some of the worst shit to African Americans than anybody in this country. The church was literally created to control us. I haven't been to a church. How old is Jordan? 35? I haven't been in a church in 34 years. There ain't they're not ready for that topic. I hope they are. I mean, but that's what it is. I believe that the churches here were literally just created to control black people. And they've done a banner job at doing that all this time. But I think that we are now finally waking up to it. Right. Do you know who large corporations are reaching out to right now about black people not spending their money? Al Sharpton. Corporations are noticing that black people are not spending their money, and they just reached out to Al Sharpton. So you got Farrakhan that controls the Muslims and keeps the Muslims from doing what they would have been capable of doing if they would have stood up. Like if y'all go and watch The Godfather of Harlem, you will notice, and this is my theory, every powerful person of color, and love them or not, but every rich, super rich person of color, or a person that is very influential of color, is in some way, shape, or form connected to the government. I believe they are assets. And it's not just white people, black people, it's white people too. That's what Jeffrey Epstein was. Is AI selling us out? Al has been an asset for the government for years. Since the 80s. The people around Martin Luther King is who sold Martin Luther King out. You've been a Black Panther for 13 years. I want to be a Black Panther. Al Sharpton was there. Jesse Jackson was there. This is why Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, Hosea Williams, and all of those people, they were all there when MLK was assassinated. And they all moved back away from him when he was at the balcony so there was a clear shot. Go look it up. They were there. They were in on the planning of it. They sold him out. Martin Luther King was not a problem until he started listening to Malcolm X. Martin Luther King was being such a good boy, and he was leading black people to white people's shops, and hey girl, hey. He was leading black people to white people's stores and all that stuff. That was what he was assigned to do. But the minute he started having conversations with Malcolm X and they started talking about reparations and everybody uniting and going to Washington to get a check and all that, it was pew, pew. Malcolm X was fine as long as he was in Harlem. When he was talking about black people staying united in Harlem, he was cool. But the minute he went out there and he started getting the attention of blacks globally, it was a problem. So as long as you are manageable, they'll let you say and do your things on this very small level. But when you get to the point where you start to look a little too powerful and a little too influential, either you're going to be on their side and they're just going to work you as a puppet, or you're gone. Because if you don't sell out, you got to go. That's why I don't believe that Tupac was just, I believe Tupac was taken out. Because if Tupac was alive today, I don't think there's a lot of shit that Tupac was touching on. Prince, another one. Michael Jackson, another one. If you think about the ends of their lives and what the shit that they were on when they were taken out or when they passed, then you will understand why it was imperative to get rid of them. Prince was literally opening up schools for black kids to learn STEM. Before all this AI shit was going on, he was opening up schools so that our children would have an opportunity in what is happening right now. Right? Michael Jackson was now blowing the whistle on Tommy Mottola and the whole record industry and telling all the dirt and how all the shit was happening, and they were like, oh no. Michael Jackson was just broke a record for being the richest posthumous entertainer. Well, who got Michael Jackson's catalog when he was taken out? The same people he was railing against. So it ain't Michael Jackson that's making the money. It's Tommy Mottola and Sony, who took out Whitney Houston, who took out Phyllis Hyman. So I think that when you get too big, either you are snitching, which I think that's what Diddy is doing. The only reason I think Diddy is in jail is because of that videotape. If nobody had seen that videotape, trust and believe Diddy would have walked. He would have still been out there having his little oily parties to this day. And he still probably will walk. Because if you go and look at the history between him and Orange Tangerine, that's where Diddy was throwing his parties. Y'all didn't know that Diddy was throwing his parties at T-Tower? Y'all didn't know that? They were the ones setting up the rooms. Go look at all the parties and all the pictures of him and the missus at a Diddy party. It's right there on Google. Just like old boy, just like CK. Took him right out when he started talking about, when he started connecting those dots. They were like, oh no, we gotta get rid of him. Now his wife out here wearing leather pants, hugging up on somebody else's husband, running her hands all through that man's hair. They're fucking. Usha, you in trouble, girl. That man threw that woman right under the bus. I really do wish my wife was a Christian. You gonna stand up in front of 10,000 people in the world and say that you wish I was a Christian when you knew I was a Hindu this entire time? He had no cover for her. He threw her right onto the wolves. Here, take this brown lady and these brown kids. Do y'all honestly think that MAGA is gonna have JD and this brown woman and them 3 brown kids up in that White House. Are you kidding? Do y'all know that this is why they never hardly show this woman with him? Because they want them to forget that he's even married to this black woman. I'm sorry, to this brown woman. Y'all be done forgot that he's married to this dark brown woman. If she didn't just pop her head up once in a while, she's never around. Because when you see her, you're like, oh my God, that is J.D. Vance's wife. Because I don't even be remembering. I think I don't be remembering because I'm like, this man really out here acting a fool, doing all this real racist shit. And then I would be like, I forgot he got this big old Indian wife at the house. Because he out here acting like he's single and ready to mingle. That's the happiest widow I've ever seen in my life. Whose widow is out here wearing leather pants? Whose widow? Your husband been dead 2 months and you whipped out the leather pants? There used to be a time that you had to wear black all the time. You had to wear black for like a full year. She said, well, at least they're black. She is definitely not a girl's girl, that's for sure. Is Trump going to Cheney's funeral? Cheney? I doubt it. Trump don't go to nobody's funeral. Trump don't go to nobody's funeral, and you know him and the daughter don't get along. You know, I would have voted for, what's that girl's name? What's his daughter's name? What's that girl's name? Elizabeth. Ain't her name Elizabeth Cheney? Did they even lower the flag? Probably not. Because, you know, he hates her. He hates her. He don't go to church at all. He went to Carter's funeral and was dozing off over there. He ain't going to Liz Cheney. He ain't going to Dick Cheney's funeral. Absolutely not. If I was Liz Cheney, if he tried, I would stop him at the door. Nope. Security. Him and her. Her too. Get her too. They gotta go. Them. Yes. I know he's the president. Get him. Get him. Get him out. Cheney said he voted for Kamala. Oh, you know he gonna talk shit about Dick Cheney, right? Let's go see if he said anything on Truth Social already. I'm not on there, but I'm pretty sure somebody has reposted something. Oh, there's another listeria outbreak at the Trader Joe's. Y'all know how y'all be loving them little meals at the Trader Joe's. Well, a listeria outbreak connected to the recalled pasta meals has left 6 people dead and 25 others hospitalized. From their, look at this shit. I done told y'all about eating these over-processed, sodium-filled ass, you lazy. Blackened chicken breast fettuccine Alfredo. That don't even sound good. Donald Trump caught in historic corruption scandal as the shocking truth about his White House ballroom donors is exposed. Ooh, let's read it. I should just come on here and read y'all these things. Donald Trump didn't just bulldoze the East Wing of the White House. He bulldozed the line between government and corporate bribery, and he did it proudly. A new watchdog report just exposed the truth behind his gaudy, taxpayer-dodging, ego-fueled White House ballroom. The people funding it just happened to control nearly $300 billion in federal contracts and have poured $1.6 billion into politics and lobbying. What an incredible coincidence, or, you know, the most obvious pay-to-play scheme since somebody wore a red hat and decided rules were for the other people. These corporate sugar daddies aren't just dropping chump change either. Some of the reported pledges are up to $25 million to help Trump build his taxpayer-free palace while he smashed the East Wing in secret. I better stop saying his name. You know that'll get me put off the platform. So I'm not going to say his name. I'll just say T. Okay? So hold on now. Let me read that again. T built his, they're pledging $25 million to help T build his taxpayer-free palace while he smashed the East Wing in secret without permits, oversight, or public approval, like a real estate developer who just remembered what power feels like. And who are these donors? Tech giants, defense firms, financial behemoths, many of whom are currently under federal investigation and just had cases against them dropped by the very administration they're now bankrolling. This isn't subtle. It's not even cartoon villain subtle. It's a donor rewards program with demolition equipment. The White House calls them the great American companies. Public Citizen calls it corruption with chandeliers. Most Americans simply call it what it is. A president selling pieces of the people's house to the highest bidder while he tears down history to build himself an events venue big enough for his ego. You know, it's bad when senators are literally saying they can't find a permit, a blueprint, or a legal point of contact. Just a bulldozer chewing through the East Wing like democracy is drywall. I bet he don't build shit. I bet you he don't build nothing. Don't worry, the administration swears this is all harmless generosity. Sure, because corporations donate millions out of pure patriotic love, not because they expect favorable contracts, loosened regulations, and magical disappearing investigations. And if that wasn't shady enough, T's fundraiser forms reportedly even allowed donors to stay anonymous. This isn't transparency. It's an oligarch mystery grab bag, and the American people are the ones footing the bill in policy favors later. T didn't just privatize a public building. He privatized access to power. He turned the White House into a luxury function hall for billionaires while pretending it's about saving taxpayers' money. And they believe it. They believe it. Meanwhile, the actual taxpayers, the ones who own that building, overwhelmingly oppose what he's doing. If the White House is truly the people's house, the maybe wild idea, the people should decide what gets torn down and built there. Instead, T gave corporations the keys and told democracy to take a long walk off the South Lawn. He promised to drain the swamp. Instead, he built a ballroom on top of it. Look at him sleep. Look at him. Sleep. Let me see. I'm trying to see if he has said anything. Wow, Six Flags America officially closed after 50 years of operation. That's terrible. Since they're trying to cancel food stamps, how about we cancel spending money on Thanksgiving, Christmas, Black Friday, and Cyber Monday? How about we don't spend no more money while he's in office? Listen, I am real tired of people like, yeah, let's just boycott for the day. Or let's just go walk outside with our signs for 2 hours on a Saturday. Because that's what you white folks did. That's what you bleeding heart liberals did. You said, we're going to have a no King's Day. Didn't ask for nothing. Didn't structure anything. Didn't demand anything. Didn't disrupt anything. And then you went outside on a nice Saturday and walked around and conversed with other liberals for 2 hours and then went home. What the fuck did that even accomplish? Okay? We have the power to shut this shit all the way down. I said the minute they close down the government, all essential workers need to stay the fuck home, because if you are that essential, they will fucking pay you to show the fuck up. If you were that essential, they would find some money to give you. So the only way that the government is going to open back up is to show everybody how important the fucking government really is. Now, when planes start falling out of the fucking sky, maybe you'll believe it. You want people to get paid with free lunches at the restaurants at the fucking airport. And the reason you don't give a fuck is because most of the people that work for the fucking government, the majority of them are in cities like Atlanta. I posted the other day, let's just go through what I posted the other day, because I never talked to y'all about it. Hold on, let's take a look. I pulled up the states that have the most federal employees, and I posted that on Instagram. I don't think I posted it on TikTok though. Let's just go through it. Georgia, 43% of Georgians work for the federal government. I ain't been tweaking enough. This is the song right here. This is the one. When I drag you to hell, Cardi, you evil as fuck.
She said my name, she get a belt. She think I'm playing, she get a belt. When we go in the store, don't touch nothing, you complain or you get a belt. I got 300 days last year.
None of y'all called me up.
And like those tears that ran down my cheek.
Y'all be salty as fuck.
Girl, guess who dropped 1,000 times and none of it's working? Guess who doing shows with them and free and pockets hurting? Guess who make sure that she pay nice when we in person? And guess who don't body up more bitches that they searching?
This that song that made this is a song that made Nicki Minaj crash out. Yeah, y'all see the UPS cargo plane that crashed tonight? Y'all see the fire? The houses and shit that were all on fire from that fucking plane that fell out of the sky? So you got 43.8% of the workers in Georgia are black workers. Black workers share a total of federal employees in Georgia, 43%. So the total of federal employees in Georgia is 81,366. The share of black federal workers who are veterans are 32%. Black workers average 16 years of service is 11.6 years. So they have worked for the government for 11.6 years. Yeah, plane fell out of the sky today. Y'all see how they leaving all them people in the airport? Good, good. Every TSA worker needs to walk off the job. Every traffic controller needs to walk off of the job. Y'all are literally out here playing with these people's lives. You don't want to pay them when they go to work, and then you don't want to have a safety net when they can't work. You fire in thousands and thousands of people. You fire thousands and thousands of people from the government, but now all of these private corporations are laying people off. By the thousands, by the tens of thousands. I remember somebody telling us that this was going to happen, but y'all didn't believe it. So in Washington, D.C., black worker share of total federal employees is 28.8%. I remember that, the Reagan traffic, the controllers. So the total federal employees in D.C. is 162,489. 20% of them are veterans, and their years of service is 16 years. I'm your news reporter. I'm gonna start doing that. Hold on. Alabama. This is probably gonna shock a lot of y'all. 33% of the people in Alabama work for the federal government. You know they're supposed to be building this big old NASA thing down in Alabama, in Huntsville. Total federal employees, 41,319. 29.4% of those are black veterans. 29% are black veterans. Years of service, 11.9. Mississippi, 34%. You thought NASA was supposed to be private? Is it? Go look it up, Perry. Confirm it for me. Hold on. Mississippi, 34.8% of people are black that work for the government. These are all people that are just black people that work for the government. Okay? These figures are for black people only. It literally says in small print, non-Hispanic individuals. Figures are for black alone, non-Hispanic individuals. Okay? So, let me go back and remind you again. In Georgia, that is the amount of black people that work for the federal government. 43% of the black people in Georgia work for the government. 32% are veterans. Is it private? You said you were just in Huntsville? In Washington, 28%. These are the black people that are employed by the federal government in Washington. That's 28%. Back in the day, it was more than that. This is before Washington became gentrified. So 162,000 people in DC are black and work for the government. 20% of those are veterans. Now, mind you, this is also not including USPS. This is not including the post office, which a lot of veterans work for the post office. And a lot of those are black. So in Alabama, black workers' share of total federal employees in Alabama is 33%. 33% of all the black people in Alabama work for the federal government. 29% of those are veterans. Mississippi, 34% of the black people in Mississippi work for the government. 27% are veterans. Louisiana, 37% of black people in Louisiana work for the federal government. 27% are veterans. In Texas, 24% of black people in Texas work for the government, and 41% are veterans. In Florida, 21% of black people work for the government, and 38% are veterans. In Maryland, 27% of black people work for the government. That's 144,000 people. 144,497 people. 18% are veterans. In Virginia, 26% of black people work for the federal government. 40% are veterans. In Delaware, 30% of black people work for the government. 29% are veterans. In Tennessee, 34% of black people work for the government. 19% are veterans. Missouri, 21% of black people work for the government. That's 37,000 employees. 18% are veterans. Arkansas, 22%. I'm just telling y'all the highest states, because the rest of them, I'm just telling y'all the blues and the dark blues, because those are the majority. So 21% in Arkansas, 25% in Arkansas are veterans. And that's it. What are the industries in the state, in the United States? What are the industries in the United States? I don't understand the question. They're not getting paid. Those are the amount of people that aren't getting paid. Hey, what's going on, Scoop? I ain't seen you in a minute. Those people haven't been paid in a month. So today is the longest time the government has been closed, and the second longest time was when Trump was in office the first time. Yeah, but Congress is getting paid and Congress is not working. The Democrats are working. They're making a point of letting you know they at work. You know why? Let me tell y'all why the government's closed. Y'all want to know why the government's closed for real, for real? They keep talking about it's because of the insurance. Well, that's a sticking point for the Democrats. If the Democrats sign this bill, that means the Obama subsidies are going to lapse. So the subsidies were keeping the insurance payments manageable for a lot of people, right? The middle class. If those subsidies lapse, that means that somebody who's paying $500 a month for insurance is now going to have to start paying close to $3,000 a month for insurance. Who the fuck has $3,000 a month to pay for health insurance that in most cases you will not even use? And this is why I said y'all need to let that insurance shit go, because the hospital has to take you whether you have insurance or not. So you really only need insurance when you have an emergency. Unless you under a doctor's care and you got to go get prescriptions. Let me tell you something. Because I had no insurance when all of this congestive heart failure shit happened, right? These people paid my whole bill. My first bill was $90,000. I was in the hospital for 4 days. It was $90,000. I had no surgeries or nothing. When I had to go back to the hospital, that visit for 1 day I was there was $36,000. I was there for 1 day. $36,000. So Medicaid paid it. And now they automatically sign me up for Blue Cross and Anthem. Anthem just got the papers in the mail. You had a kidney transplant is $400,000. That's you lucky if you can even get that. Right? When I had my lung surgery, which was a biopsy, that was back in 2006. That was $137,000 for a biopsy. My medications, when I went and got them, this is the tip of the day. When I went and got them from Walgreens, I paid out of my pocket for my prescriptions. My prescriptions cost me $140. I think I had 6 prescriptions. When I learned about the medicine shop for my second visit, I saw the medicine shop was being advertised at the hospital. I was like, and they delivered to your house. And I realized how much trouble it was to get my prescriptions from Walgreens. Like they were always like super swamped. They didn't have my potassium. It was just a hot mess. So anyway, they called my prescriptions into the medicine shop. They delivered my stuff the same day, right? All of those same prescriptions cost me $4. $4. And I reminded the lady, I said, I have no insurance, right? And she's like, yeah, we know. I said, so what's my total when I don't have any insurance? She's like, oh, it's $4. Why did I pay $140 over at the Walgreens? Thank you. Why did I pay $140 at the Walgreens for the exact same bills? If y'all have a medicine shop in y'all's town and you get prescriptions, I would have my shit moved to the medicine shop. Okay? They deliver to your house same day. Person just shows up, you just sign a little thing, and boom, done. They charge your card when they get to your door. Okay? And as a matter of fact, I gotta call the insurance people and tell them that I need to be reimbursed for the meds. They're gonna reimburse me for the meds. So I'm telling y'all right now, take advantage of that shit. Take advantage of it. You've been paying for, if y'all been paying for all this insurance all this time and you've never had to kick in for your insurance, knock that shit. I would stop. If you are in an emergency situation, I don't think that you should be worried about the bill. Fuck that bill. Do y'all know that America is the only place that we have these credit things? No other country does credit. No other country judges you by your credit score or your FICO score. There's no such thing as credit scores in other countries. We're the only ones being scammed. We're being scammed. It ain't just black people being hoodwinked and bamboozled. It's our entire country is being hoodwinked and bamboozled. The whole thing. Everything about this place is smoke and mirrors. Everything. Canada has a credit system. None of the countries I've ever been to, Jordan lived in Turkey, I've been to Nigeria, I've traveled around, and all these, you pay with straight up cash. If you got the cash, you can get it. Yeah, all of this stuff started because of racism, all of it. Credit, medical school, nursing school, licenses, voting. You had to pay. They gave black men the right to vote and charged them to vote. Oh, you can vote, but you're going to have to pay for it. That's what a poll tax was. So when people, again, come to me and say, why do you have to make it about race? Because y'all made it about race. Don't get mad at me. Y'all made it about race. And now when I tell you I don't want to congregate with you, that I don't want to build with you, that I don't want to be around you, that I don't want to share a meal with you, I don't want to have a party with you, I don't want to travel with you, I don't want to have drinks with you. Yes, it is about race. Somebody came on my live the other day and was like, oh, is it because of my race? I said, it absolutely is about your race. This is for black, this is a safe space for black people. Why do y'all want to be where we are if y'all hate us so much? Y'all hate us so much. But then you always want to be here. Just sitting around, making sure we're not plotting. That's what it is. Why you want to be with us. Exactly. Why you want to be with us. You want us to leave the country. You assembled a whole Avengers team to come and pull people out of their cars and throw them into prisons and fly them off to unknown countries. You literally assembled the Avengers to come and clean up America. And then the minute we start packing, you're like, but. Are you sure you don't want to stay a little longer? Nah, we cool. Here's what I would love. I would love for black people to just disappear. I would love for us to just disappear. My aunt told me a story that really pissed me off the other day. We were on the phone. We were talking about how it used to be in the past. Now, my aunt is like 78, 79. She's literally like the historian of our family because she's the oldest of everybody. Okay? So we were talking about how black people were making money in the 20s, from the 20s to the 70s, right? Actually, really, till the late 50s, early 60s, because that's when the civil rights movement kind of fucked everything up, okay? So we were talking about how black people owned businesses and all that kind of shit, blah, 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 right? There were, hi, what's up? What's going on? There you go, pushing me under the desk again, Fat. What's up? What do you want? Tell Pop Pop to give you a snack. Yes, go tell him. Go tell Pop Pop to give you a snack. Don't be telling me no. Watch this. You're gonna slide me under the table. Come here, Fats. They want to say hi. Come here. Yes, Bubba Cakes. Hi, Juju. Did you just wake up? Did you? Yeah. Oh, you just woke up? Did you eat your food earlier today? You want Pop Pop to give you some snacks? Here, let everybody see you. Did you want Pop Pop to give you some snacks? You want some snacks? You want some? You go tell him. You go tell him. You tell him Mommy said give you some snacks, okay? All right. I'll be off in a minute. He was like, okay. Hi. Listen. And he's off. Here's what I would love for us to do. I would love for us to just disappear. Okay? Kind of like the government. The reason I think that people don't, I'll tell you the auntie story in a second. He's gotten bigger. I'm looking for new harnesses to walk him with because he needs to exercise more. What you doing, Bubba? I thought you were going to go get some snacks or something. Why are you laying over there on the floor? What's happening? Come here. You okay? Jordan, open up the blind so he can see out the window. That's why he's all bored. He's bored. He don't have nothing to do. You said where to, underground? No, just in our homes. Just in our homes. Just minding our business. Just staying out the way. You know what I mean? Don't go to no football games. Don't go to no basketball games. Don't go anywhere black people usually frequent. And let them just do their things all by themselves. Just like the people that went and built that white town. You know that white town is defunct now, right? You remember when they built that whites only town? It failed already. Just like with the government, they don't know how important the government is because people are still at work. They're just now realizing how important the government is while they're standing in that Houston airport and TSA ain't working. Don't party with them. Don't eat with them. Don't nothing with them. Y'all didn't realize how important it was to have air traffic controllers until the airplanes started falling out of the sky. You didn't realize how important those TSA workers were until you couldn't check your bags and you couldn't make it through security. We really gonna see how important the government is when UPS don't deliver your mail no more. All of this is part of the government. So for all those white folks that, yeah, dismantle the government, yeah! Those are the same people waiting for SNAP. The same people that are screaming, yeah, tear up the government, are the same people that are about to lose their Obamacare. And who's out here fighting for you to still have Obamacare? Who's out here fighting to make sure that you still have insurance for your family? The Democrats. Who is out here taking away your food and your health insurance? The Republicans. Yeah, the UPS plane. We were just talking about that. So for all of y'all to say, all of y'all say, I don't know why you keep voting Democrat. Well, you keep voting Republican and you're still living in that same trailer. Y'all have handed down the trailer. You have generations living in a trailer. And for 3 generations, you've been voting Republican. Why are you not rich yet? Why are you not rich yet? Why have you not gone to college? What is stopping you? There were all of these grants out here for you to take advantage of. Why didn't you go to school like the black people did? Did you not have boots to pull yourself up by the bootstraps? Did you not have boots? Why are you poor? Why are white people poor? That is some math that has never mathed for me. Of all the equations, that is some math that has never mathed for me. Why are white people poor? Why are you poor? How is it possible? You have all of that privilege and you're poor. But you've been voting Republican all this time. I thought Republicans were rich. And in just 50 years, black people have surpassed you. We were in chains for 400 years. You had a 400-year head start. You don't want to be dead in the streets.
Why you trying to act hard as hell and you know damn well you don't want to feel the shell?
How did you let us pass you? How did you let us pass you? How? You've laid all the traps. You've put all the obstacles in place. You have done so many things to get us off the path. You filled our neighborhoods with cocaine and we turned it into crack. Didn't we? Talk about turning lemons into lemonade. You done flooded it with expensive drugs and then we turned it into affordable drugs. That's talking about making $1 out of 15 cents. That's how you do it. Then you said, well, that backfired. Now we're going to have to fill up these prisons. Let's get some free slave labor. Let's change the laws. Because let's talk about this for a second. Let's change the laws so that we can get them back in chains again and get some of that free labor again. Who is in control of that? Who decides what's illegal and what is legal? Do y'all remember when they said alcohol is illegal and people started smuggling alcohol during Prohibition? And then somebody came along and said, well, we're going to let y'all go ahead and have liquor, but we're going to control it, right? They get to decide what is legal. Because at any moment, somebody can decide that marijuana is legal, and then what happens to all the people that are in, let's say, Georgia on marijuana charges? You see how weird of a nation America is, where You know, you got all these people making all this weed money in Denver, but you're arresting black men for the exact same thing in Atlanta. You got people making billions of dollars in one state, but you got people creating billions of dollars for corporations that are using prison labor to make their products in another state. And you do know that Kamala was going to federally legalize it, right? That was also another problem with her. Because how are we going to fill up the prisons with black and brown people if you legalize the main thing we're arresting them for? Did you know that raw sheep milk is illegal? Why is that? But we have all these other toxic milk. Where is sheep's milk? Why, first of all, why you want raw sheep's milk? Let me go look this up. Is raw sheep's milk illegal? Why are you drinking raw sheep's milk, first of all? Sheep's milk. Illegal. It says no, raw sheep's milk is not illegal. However, its sale is regulated at the state level, meaning legality depends on your location and whether it is being sold for human consumption or as animal feed. While it is not legal to own and consume raw milk, the sale of raw milk across state lines is prohibited. So essentially, yeah. But sheep's milk and goat's milk are not the same thing. Maybe they have decided that it's not safe for you to be drinking raw sheep's milk. Doesn't seem like it would be. Health authorities advise against consuming raw milk due to the risk of serious bacterial infections from pathogens like Listeria, Salmonella, E. coli, and the other one. Why are you drinking that? It has a lot of healing benefits. Okay. What are the healing benefits? Let's just go look. What are you trying to heal from by drinking sheep's milk? Health benefits. First of all, I don't understand the fascination of milk in adults, period. Are you trying to feed this to your child? I saw some white man sitting up drinking a whole big glass of milk the other day. I was like, why are y'all drinking this milk as an adult? Sheep's milk offers several potential health benefits, including rich in protein, calcium, magnesium, phosphorus, contains smaller fat globules than cow's milk, making it easier to digest, may be beneficial for people with lactose intolerance. Here's the thing. 86% of the U.S. population is not even supposed to be drinking milk at all. So you're just trying to find a way to get around that. Is that what we're doing? It contains CLA, which may reduce cholesterol levels, contains whey proteins. I mean, it pretty much does the same shit as milk on a lot of things, but I don't see how that's worth having Listeria for. You can't just drink goat's milk? You can't drink... To each their own. I personally would not be feeding my baby that. Right, and they said nothing about the parasites and all. I would not be feeding my baby that. I assure you of that. Okay? Yeah, I'm not. I'll drink some soy milk, but soy milk is not coming from no animal. And that's also with my blood type. But as a blood type O and a blood type A, y'all ain't supposed to be having no cow's milk, period. but you can have some goat's milk. But I don't understand sitting up drinking glasses of milk. As an adult, I don't get it. But knock yourself out. Okay? So hold on. Let me tell y'all this shit my aunt was telling me. And then I'm going to go. We were talking about the black community and owning our own businesses and all this stuff, and how the black dollar was circulating in the community, right? And so we started talking about MLK and Malcolm X and all that stuff. And she said, let me tell you something. She said, white people were not our issue in those times. The enemy of our community was, and she said, look, guess who it was? And I said, the Jews. And she said, you're absolutely right. And I'll tell you why. Why don't you ever speak on blood type B? I do. She said, let me tell you what they were doing back in the day. Now, for those of you that are all very supportive of Israel and all of that, I just have one question. Why is it that they get kicked out of every country they go to? Why is it that everybody has a problem with them? It's just, answer that question for me. Everybody's jealous? But that's usually the answer everybody gets. They're just jealous. Get it. But why is it that all across the world, wherever they go, it's a problem? Everybody want to kick them out. They want to do dastardly things to them, all that. Okay? Well, I guess I've never caught this up. We're not talking about blood types today, ma'am. We're not talking about them. I haven't been talking about blood types and food on here for a long time, because that's what got my accounts closed down. Apparently, they don't want me teaching y'all about food. She said because they're hard to deal with. If y'all don't have the foods list right now, listen, let me finish this topic and then we'll talk about that, okay? Hold on. Yeah, I mean, they closed down my 2 accounts because of that. They banned me. They don't have no problem with me talking about the shit that I'm talking about right now, but they had a real... I mean, y'all were on here the other day when I was telling y'all where to go get lamb. And they cut the live. They cut it. They was like, no! Rich people like lamb. We can't have the peasants eating lamb. And I had to appeal it. No, they put a violation thing right up on the screen and said I was violating their terms of service or whatever by telling y'all where the sales were and where y'all can go get some lamb. They was mad. I was like, ooh. Well, you blocked me when I told you some truth, so girl, shut up. I don't take truth from white women, so you were looking for too much of my attention. That's why you got blocked. White women don't know the truth, and truth ain't in you. So there's no truth you can come here and tell me, ever. You are more than welcome to have your own lives. You can tell all the truths you want. Okay? You can tell all the fairy tales you want. Okay? And she came back. Obsessed. 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 This is why, again, the truth ain't in you, because y'all the same people that don't want to be bothered with black people, but the minute we put you out, you got a problem with it. If you don't want to be around us, why are you here? You on my live. I'm not on yours. No, Mother's Day. I didn't come seeking out Sandy. You came over here seeking me out. So what does that say about you? That I'm living in your head. I'm living there rent free. You're probably still thinking about it. You probably woke up this morning like, oh, I can see that black bitch on TikTok. I got a few choice words for her. You should be worried about your husband trading your ass in for a younger model. That's what you should be worried about. That would be my only concern if I was a white woman. When is my husband going to kick me out? Yeah, that's what I would be worried about. How many more days do I have in my house before my husband replaces me with a 25-year-old? Hurt people, hurt people. Are you hurt? In order for that adage to be true, that means you're feeling hurt right now. You're hurt by what I'm saying? Because the truth hurts. So that means that I'm on to something. Right? So you are concerned about your husband kicking you out now. That's why y'all be participating in that essay, because you don't want your husband to kick you out. You're like, we can go and do that together. We can go do it together. What it is, ho? What's up? Sandy, I dedicate this song to you. On my nuts. Sandy on my nuts. You're more than welcome to stay, Sandy, but you know, you need too much of my attention and I gotta spread it out. So she'll go and report me, and then I'll just go and do the appeal, and then they'll go and look back, and they'll see that I haven't violated anything, and then we'll be back here again tomorrow. That man said he gonna follow you in the mall. That's how Sandy is. Just follow me all around the internet. Just, you blocked me. She's just mad about it. They get mad when they can't get their way. Can't believe she blocked me. Who she think she is? Truth. There's nothing a Neanderthal can teach me, boo-boo. Nothing. Not one single solitary thing. What you gonna do? Teach me how to start a fire with some sticks? No. I'm cool. So my auntie was like, let me tell you a little bit about what was going on back in my day. Okay. She said, and I said, she said, guess who our enemies were? And I said, the Jews. And she said, right. And she broke down how they got over on us. Now, mind you, they were the only ones to put shops in our neighborhoods. Sandy came in here right on time. All these songs could be for her. Listen, they were the only ones that opened up shops in the black neighborhoods, and that was literally just to exploit us. Let me tell you what they did with the television. Listen to this. I believe, and I need to go look it up and figure it out as to whether or not they're the ones that started this, but my grandma and them had a TV. The television, you had to put coins in the television. to watch TV. And if you did like a vending machine, a television was a vending machine. Every week, every Friday, the man they got it from, the Jewish person they got it from, the shop, would come and collect the coins. And if there weren't enough coins in there and you didn't have the money to make up the difference in what the coins should be, they would take the TV back. Same thing with furniture. My theory is they started Rent-A-Center. The whole rent-to-own thing, but you never owned it. You were perpetually renting. This was in the 50s. In the 50s. Might have been the 40s. I think it was the 40s. My aunt is like 78 now. They would get furniture and you were paying on that furniture forever. You said y'all had a radio. So the people that had a TV, they had to put coins in it to make it work. The TV was a vending machine. You had to put a quarter in it. My mind was blown. And I said, I bet you $1 to a dime, that's where the whole Rent-A-Center concept came from. You know, I'm watching Fat, he'd just be walking on the couch. You just see his little tail. That's why I keep my couches covered. It ain't with plastic, but I have to keep them covered. You were renting everything. You did not own. They did not want you owning nothing. And then the white shops were not selling stuff to us. You say Rent-A-Center movie through the front. They wouldn't sell to us. Now remember, what year was it? Remember that the government sent out the propaganda video titled "The Secret to Selling the Negro." So before they had this whole propaganda video released and this real big push to get white store owners to accept our black dollars, they were not selling to us. The only people that were selling to us, and it wasn't even selling, they were renting. Renting. The whites wouldn't sell to us, and the Jews would not sell to us. They would rent it to us. Who the hell just bought $800 worth of products on CE Organics? Probably Wendy. Marjorie. It's either Marjorie or Wendy. It's always Marjorie or Wendy. Spending about $1,000. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Marjorie always spending at least $500 at the step. This is the time for y'all to go because it's Black Owned November. I'm not even doing it for Black Friday. It's the whole month of November. I'm black every day. Okay? The month of November is giving you $9.99 off of all of the products. Click the link in my bio. Anything over $39.99, click the link in my bio. I gotta keep saying that because if it ain't in the TikTok shop, they don't want you talking about it. So click the link in my bio. Please put in the comments where they can go. Please, mods, please. They don't even have where I can even type into the live anymore. They don't allow us to type in. We can't type nothing. Also, your foods list and the 3 recipe books have all been marked down by $10. So if you do not have the information that you need to live your life according to blood type, this is the time for you to go get your list and your recipe books. Okay? They're all bundled together. But right now you're getting all of your $39.99 products for $30. So load up. So that's what was up with us. Now, I've told y'all how we have had to create our own black businesses and our own black spaces and our own shops and our own restaurants and our own everything, because as you can see, white folks weren't selling to us and Jews were just renting to us. So we had to, with our ingenuity, do it for ourselves. I fully believe this is what we need to get back to. Okay? I fully believe we have got to worry about we and us and not everybody else. Okay? I believe that it is time for us to separate ourselves from this country. That doesn't mean leaving the country. I just mean that it means separating it. Let me tell you the story that really pissed me off that my aunt told me the other day. She said that when she was young, they loaded up all the kids. And mind you, she went to an all-black school. This was during segregation, right? And they were talking about all of this is how... Listen to what I'm about to tell you, and you will understand how it is that they made it real easy for us to push for separate but equal, or to even buy into integration. Okay? Because they kept saying all this shit about separate but equal, separate but equal, separate but equal, but they really wanted us to integrate into their system so that our money would then go into their communities instead of circulating through our own. Right? So they took the black kids out to Walt Whitman High School in Chevy Chase. Took 2 busloads of black kids from 2 black schools out to this school in Chevy Chase, Maryland. Because mom grew up in DC, right? First of all, ain't a whole lot of black people that live in Chevy Chase, Maryland to this day. Okay? That's where affluent white folks live. They done took these black kids. Here we go. Why are you worried about my baby hair? You should be worried about your hair. Because you probably ain't got none. I don't have time for that. Listen, okay? They took all of these black kids out to this really nice school with these beautiful gyms and this and that and all of this beautiful equipment and new books and desks and blackboards and all of this shit. They had showers and all this stuff in the gym for them to go do PE and all this. They had just canceled the PE at my aunt's school because the showers didn't work in their schools. The books were falling apart at her school. The schools were leaking, the roofs were leaking at her school. And they put all of these little black kids on the bus and bus them out to this school just to walk them around in the school. Not for them to go to school there, just to show them. Look at that. And then put their little black asses right on the bus and put them right back where they were. What was the purpose of that? She asked me, she said, what do you think the purpose of that was? I said, many things. Break your spirit. Shows you how the other half lives. Makes you hate yourself. Makes you want to integrate just so you can go to these better schools with these better conditions. With nobody knows that it's a better school, it just looks better, right? But you're going to school with people calling you the N-word every day. You're going to school, they spitting on you before you can get to the door. Because they don't want you there. Right? But these are the types of things they were doing back in the day to sow self-hatred into our communities. You could no longer be proud of your school when you see that there are schools like that exist. That's exposing your kids to something they will never, ever have. How are your kids going to feel after seeing that? How are your kids supposed to feel any type of self-esteem or pride or anything after seeing that? That they're not good enough to go to that school simply because they're black. That these are white spaces and we're going to protect these white spaces with our last breath. Because look at what they had. They literally had to go to the Supreme Court in order for us to go to their school. They are willing to protect their white spaces with their very last breath. But we are never expected to protect black spaces. We never gatekeep. We tell them everything that they need to know. We're inviting them to the fucking cookout. They go and see exactly how we made the fucking potato salad, and then they open up a goddamn potato salad store, and now you mad. You invited them in. That was the message with Sinners. I watched Sinners again yesterday just to get a refresher. There are white places you can go and party at. I don't invite people to the cookout. I'm real discriminatory about the black people I invite to the cookout because all skin folk ain't kinfolk. There are some people I would invite to the cookout, but these are people that have been hanging with me for some years. Okay? We done built up that trust. Marjorie is one. Azara is one. There are some people I would invite to the cookout, but everybody ain't getting no, there ain't gonna be no blanket invites to no cookouts. So you get mad that these people appropriate all of our shit, but you're the person that put them on. You invited them into your space, and then you're mad that they sucked everything out of your space. How do they know how to dance? How do they know how to do this? How do they do? I said there are people that I fuck with and people that I don't fuck with. You're one of the ones I fuck with. Okay? I actually don't even know what your race is. Are you Middle Eastern? You might be Middle Eastern. I don't know. So my whole thing, black and Polish, you got us up in there somewhere. So my whole thing is, don't be mad that these people came in and stole your music. You invited them into the juke joint. Now you done showed them all your moves. You done showed them how you play the guitar, and now you're mad that they're going out and doing the exact same shit that you doing. Yeah, your name is Arabic. That's what be throwing me off. That's what be throwing me off. But I'm like, I am not going to apologize for creating white spaces. I mean, for creating black spaces and keeping them out. I'm not going to apologize for that. Eminem, exactly. Y'all just be applauding like, yeah, look, and the thing about it is, y'all know this shit is not excellent. You just be clapping because they have a little bit of rhythm. Y'all got white drum majors at the black colleges and shit. What the fuck are y'all doing? You got a white drum major at a historically black college. First of all, why the fuck is he there? All of these colleges you could have gone to, why are you here? If a black person wants to be friends with a white person, you don't have to be a wigger. You can just be a white person. And a black person can be friends with a white person. You don't have to take on or become a caricature of black people to be accepted by black people. You can just be a white person that has their mind right. Those are very few and far between, though. Yeah, they think the HBCU is easier. Exactly. And that's what I think about. When I think about white people that want to always hang around black people, to me, I believe they don't think they can measure up with white people. Because you can fit in, you'll be accepted into a black community. Black people are very accepting of people. Okay? We are very accepting, welcoming, come on in, sit down, have a plate, da 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 da. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Because at the end of the day, when the rubber hits the road, they are going to stick together. I was watching something the other day. I can't even remember what it was. But you know how all of these supernatural things are just allegories for race? Like all of these different werewolves and vampires and this, that, and the other, they're just allegories for race. Okay? And I can't even remember what was I watching, but at the end of the day, they stuck with their own kind. And that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, when it comes down to them, if it came down to giving your life for something, they are going to stick together. Oh, Queen of the South. They were Hispanic, which is white. So when it came down to Teresa throwing her own man who actually did chop the head off of somebody, she blamed the black guy who had nothing at all to do with it. And then the black guy who was being loyal to her. I just watched it again. I've watched it like 3 or 4 times, but I ran it back. Marcel. They're like, you're going to have to throw us somebody. And the one who stabbed her in the back is the one she saved. So she saves Boaz, who actually did the crime, and blamed it on the innocent black man, who was then thrown in jail. You need to go finish it. And the thought that went through my mind is, no matter what, they're going to stick together. And that's what is going to happen. So when I say that I am building a business opportunity just for black people and a few others that I already know, that's what I mean. The name of the show is Queen of the South. It's on Netflix. So Black Sheep Sweeps is our business venture. Because we're getting back to our roots. Our roots between the 20s and the 70s was underground numbers running. Okay? Just DM me on here and I will direct you, because I have to talk in code on here. It doesn't let me do all this. But I had a Zoom the other day and I was able to speak freely, and also I'm able to speak freely about it on Instagram and on YouTube, but TikTok is the one that's like, they won't let me do it. It's a $10 billion industry, $10 billion a year, and we're not getting any of that money. Okay? These sweepstakes casinos are making $10 billion a year in America. And we're the majority of the people holding it up. So this is an opportunity for us to get in the game for very little, because now we don't need millions and millions of dollars just to get licenses and buildings and all this other stuff. So the future for black people is digital. I saw the most magnificent video today. I hope that it was on TikTok, because I will be able to save it. Hold on, let me see. It might have been on Facebook. I think it was on Facebook. And I don't have no... Hopefully I shared it. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh! Hold on. Blue wave tonight. Abigail Spanberger won as the governor of Virginia. Mickey Sherrill, governor of New Jersey. Zohran Mamdani, what's his name? Mamdani won for mayor of New York City. Aftab Purval is the mayor of Cincinnati. Ghazala Hashmi is lieutenant governor of Virginia. Jay Jones is the attorney general of Virginia. 60 plus seats majority in the Virginia House of Delegates, all blue. Alicia Johnson, Public Service Commissioner of Georgia. Peter Hubbard, Public Service Commissioner of Georgia. Pennsylvania Supreme Court. This is a clear sign that a blue wave is coming in the 2026 midterms. So any Republicans who are now enabling Trump better start packing their bags. They better get lawyers. Because I want to see everybody brought up on charges. I want to see, that's going to be my TV. That's going to be my new soap opera, is watching all the trials that are going to be on TV. Because that's what's going to happen. That's coming. Absolutely. From Kash Patel to Pam Bondi to Stephen Miller, all of them. Prop 50 passes. Wait. Prop 50 passes as Democrats complete nationwide sweep in stunning rebuke of Trump. Prop 50 has officially passed in California, capping off a series of stunning events for the party across the country. I love it. Let me tell y'all what Prop 50 was. Proposition 50 is a direct response to the Republican power grab orchestrated by President what's-his-face and state leaders in Texas. That was to redraw the congressional district. Hold on. With Prop 50, California voters have the opportunity to fight back against the Republican cuts to health care, the rising cost of living under tariffs, and the cruel abductions and forced removal of immigrants. Prop 50 is a direct response to the Republican power grab orchestrated by PT, that guy, and state leaders in Texas who redrew congressional district lines to gain 5 more seats in the U.S. House of Representatives. Proposition 50 proposes new lines for many of California's 52 congressional districts, which would negate the 5 Republican seats drawn by Texas. Under the proposed lines, Democrats could gain up to 5 seats in the U.S. House of Representatives. With a majority in the House, Democrats can fight back against Trump and Republicans' MAGA agenda. Gavin Newsom said he was going to do it. Ooh, I got to go. I want to go watch these things. I want to go watch Mamdani speak. He's about to speak now. DT said he'll withhold New York's money. Okay, we'll see. Listen, this is the time for everybody, if you still have a job, to be exempt from withholding at work. C-SPAN, I'm about to go. Put it on TV. My TV's on that wall over there. Hold on, let me go to C-SPAN on my laptop. Hold on, let me go. C-SPAN. I'm going on my desktop. Let's turn the music off. Okay. Damn, you could have hung on a little bit more, Dick Cheney. Okay, so where is he? Hold on. That's Abigail Spanberger. Ha! That black lady didn't win. In Virginia. They really thought they was going to pull that off. Andrew Cuomo delivers concession speech. Goodbye. Where is it? Let me just click on this and see if anything happens. C-SPAN. What Do I have to download? I'm not downloading anything on here except the cookies. Woo, that was a close one. He won by 50%. Andrew Cuomo was at 41%. It's close. Is he on yet? I'm trying to find it. I am not downloading an extension. No, he's not on yet. Okay, because I'm trying to find it. Let me just click on mayors, see if it'll come up. Where is your live coverage? Networks. Because I know, where was I going to watch it if I got off of here anyway? Okay, hold on. It's giving me a schedule. I don't need that. TV networks. Watch C-SPAN. Let me see if I can just click on something and it'll let me see something. Where am I going? He's coming shortly. Where are you looking at? What are you looking at, Shivani? I'm pretty sure it would be on YouTube. Let me see. I'm about to go to YouTube. Do. Live coverage. Election. Okay. Here we go. This is Fox News.
I'm Austin Westfall. You're watching live now.
Let's see what the MAGAs are saying. The golden age of shutdowns.
You know what he does. We have gotten some results about California Prop 50. By the way, this is a press conference setup.
So who is this?
We anticipate
this is California.
California Democratic Party will eventually make some remarks.
Okay, that's California. I need to go find
passage of Prop
New
50.
York.
This is considered a win.
NYC, live election coverage. Okay, I found it.
Zoran was a paid
Can you guys hear it?
manager, and I was volunteering on the campaign as a member of New York City Democratic Socialists of America. I don't think that we could ever have imagined that 8 years later we would be here on election night for a mayoral campaign, 104,000 volunteers strong. 104,000 volunteers. We love numbers, we love metrics, but I want to talk first about what's behind those numbers. Every number is, in a way, an act of bravery. Door knocking is not the easiest thing. For many, including myself, it takes a moment of bravery at the beginning, asking a stranger something about their lives and sharing something about yours. Sharing what you want to see in the world, it can be daunting. Thousands of people did it. And every time, every volunteer went to a door and talked to a stranger, they offered their vision to that stranger and invited that stranger to be a part of shaping their vision. We love strangers.
Introduce the man, girl.
Every door knock and every phone call is a statement of belief that politics is for all of us. This campaign and this city is all of ours to shape. I also want to say something about field leads.
Girl, hurry up. I'll turn it back around when he comes back on.
For those who don't know, all of our canvases have been led by volunteers.
I can't wait to let's go see if old boy has texted
Most live a
anything.
shift every week. And
Hold on, let's
some
go
live a
see.
shift every week since
I'm gonna turn her down a little bit until he comes on. Let's go see if old boy has anything to say about it. What the hell?
Hit and run, hit and run. Hit and run, hit What's wrong? You hit her. You hit her. You guys hit her.
That's the lady that they dragged out of her car.
What's wrong with y'all?
They hit her car.
Y'all hit her? Y'all bust a whole U-turn in the middle of the street. Y'all hit her. Y'all on camera. Leave her alone. She ain't even do shit. She trying to go to work. She trying to go to work. What the fuck? Yo, what? Y'all some crazy. Y'all got no heart, for real. No heart. No heart.
Wow.
She's a female. You guys hit her. How you guys gonna arrest her? You guys hit her. Man, how y'all gonna arrest her, man?
Wow. Crashed into her car.
You guys hit her. You guys hit her. Whole lawsuit right there.
These men have no training. We don't know what their background is. It's just,
Hey, baby girl, you
look how he's standing there.
stop resisting.
Literally playing cops and robbers.
Ah, bogus as fuck.
Wow. So Stephen Miller responds to Mom Donnie's win tonight by threatening to deport children and tear families apart. Minutes after the New York City mayoral race was called, Trump's psychotic and sadistic deportation czar took to Twitter and simply posted a screenshot from New York City's government website that read, almost 50% of New Yorkers live in family households with at least one immigrant. Over 1 million children, equaling 62%. Wait, I think they're coming.
Friend, and he is the next mayor of the great.
Hold on, let me turn it around. Yeah. Wow. Woo! They are not ready. Woo! Trump made it all possible. Big dummy.
Thank you, my friends. The sun may have set over our city this evening, but as Eugene Debs once said, I can see the dawn of a better day for humanity. For as long as we can remember, the working people of New York have been told by the wealthy and the well-connected that power does not belong in their hands. Fingers bruised from lifting boxes on the warehouse floor, palms calloused from delivery bike handlebars, knuckles scarred with kitchen burns. These are not hands that have been allowed to hold power. And yet, over the last 12 months, you have dared to reach for something greater. Tonight, against all odds, we have grasped it. The future is in our hands.
That's right.
My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty.
And we're gonna do it again next November, goddammit. We're going to do it again next November.
I wish Andrew Cuomo only the best in private life. But let tonight be the final time I utter his name.
Yes, sir.
Turn the page on a politics that abandons the many and answers only to the few. New York, tonight you have delivered a mandate for change.
Let's go.
A mandate for a new kind of politics. A mandate for a city we can afford. And a mandate for a government that delivers exactly that.
Let's do it.
On January 1st, I will be sworn in as the mayor of New York City. And that is because of you.
That's work.
So before I say anything else, I must say this. Thank you.
Aw.
Thank you to the next generation of New Yorkers who refuse to accept that the promise of a better future was a relic of the past. You showed that when politics speaks to you without
We need
condescension,
younger
it can
leadership.
create a new era of leadership.
We need new people.
We will fight for you because we are you.
Everybody needs to be in their 40s and 50s, for heaven's sakes.
Thank you to those so often forgotten by the politics of our city who made this movement their own. I speak of Yandy Bodega owners and Mexican employees, Senegalese taxi drivers and Uzbek nurses,
Hey.
Trinidadian line cooks and Ethiopian aunties. Yes, aunties.
Come on, aunties.
To every New Yorker in Kensington and Meatwood and Hunts Point,
Come on.
know this. This city is your city, and this democracy is yours too. This campaign is about people like Wesley, an 1199 organizer I met outside of Elmhurst Hospital on Thursday night. A New Yorker who lives elsewhere, who commutes 2 hours each way from Pennsylvania because rent is too expensive in this city.
Wow. That's crazy.
It's about people like the woman I met on the BX33 years ago, who said to me, I used to love New York, but now it's just where I live. And it's about people like Richard, the taxi driver I went on a 15-day hunger strike with outside of City Hall,
Wow.
who still has to drive his cab 7 days a week. My brother, we are in City Hall now. This victory is for all of them. And it's for all of you. The more than 100,000 volunteers who built this campaign into an unstoppable force. Because of you, we will make this city one that working people can love and live in again.
Let's do it.
With every door knocked, every petition signature earned, and every hard-earned conversation, you eroded the cynicism that has come to define our politics. Now I know that I have asked for much from you over this last year. Time and again, you have answered my calls. But I have one final request. New York City, breathe this moment in. cannot afford to exhale. Thanks to all of those who sacrificed so much, we are breathing in the air of a city that has been reborn.
Let's go.
To my campaign team, who believed when no one else did, and who took an electoral project and turned it into so much more, I will never be able to express the depth of my gratitude. You can sleep now. To my parents, Mama and Baba,
Aw.
you have made me into the man I am today. I am so proud to be your son. And to my incredible wife, Rama, Hayati, there is no one I would rather have by my side in this moment and in every moment. To every New Yorker, whether you voted for me, for one of my opponents, or felt too disappointed by politics to vote at all, thank you for the opportunity to prove myself worthy of your trust. I awake each morning with a singular purpose: to make this city better for you than it was the day before.
Let's do it.
There are many who thought this day would never come, who feared that we would be condemned only to a future of less, with every election consigning us simply to more of the same. And there are others who see politics today as too cruel for the flame of hope to still burn. New York, we have answered those fears. Tonight we have spoken in a clear voice. Hope is alive.
Now wrap it up.
Hope is a decision that tens of thousands of New Yorkers make day after day. Volunteer shift after volunteer shift, despite attack ad after attack ad. More than 1 million of us stood in our churches, in gymnasiums, in community centers, as we filled in the ledger of democracy.
Let me tell y'all something.
And while we cast our
Boy, they
ballots
are about to
alone,
make
we
it
chose
hard
hope
for
together.
us to vote in those midterms, boy.
Hope over tyranny.
They
Hope
are
over
about to
big
make
money
it
and small ideas.
real hard around here.
Over despair.
Trump already said that we're not supposed to, they don't want us doing any,
that the impossible could be made possible.
that they are not going to allow any mail-in votes, which I don't see how he thinks he's going to do that. Because that's how I vote every year. I mail my shit in every year. And they better protect him at all freaking costs. He got 2 months before he's gonna take office. You know they called in 7 bomb threats today to 7 different polling places in New York. 7 bomb threats. So again, my question still remains. If you're so superior, why do you have to cheat? If you're so great and you would win on the merits, why do you need to cheat? Why do you need to call in bomb threats? Why do we need to stop mail-in votes? Why do we need to do all of these things? Why do we have to have same-day voting? Why are you doing away with early voting? Like if you're so great of a candidate and so confident in the people that support you, why do you need all of these handicaps? Why do you need all these handicaps? If you're so great and your track record is so proven that America is great again, the Republican Party wouldn't have to do all this stuff. If what we see outside our windows is so fantastic, they would have nothing to worry about. But as it stands right now, you have record unemployment. Record unemployment. We haven't had this much unemployment since COVID. And who was in office then? Same guy. Same guy. Not only are you laying people off, the government has been closed for a record time, right? You've closed the government. You've stopped feeding the poor and the old and the sick. You've stopped feeding them. You've stopped feeding the most vulnerable in our society. For what? For what reason? It ain't like we don't have the money, because we got the money to build ballrooms and buy bombs to drop on helpless people over in other countries. We got money for that. We got money to send to Argentina. We got $40 billion to send to Argentina. 40 billion. But we can't feed the most vulnerable of our society. And then you're defying court orders. So if he is above the law, now what? Because that man literally said, what you gonna do about it? So my question is, what are y'all gonna do about it? So Stephen Miller said, I'm gonna read this and then I'm gonna go. Mixed status households demonstrate that all New Yorkers are impacted by federal policies that separate families. I'm going to read that statement again because this is what Stephen Miller put up. Almost 50% of New Yorkers live in family households with at least one immigrant. Over 1 million children, equaling 62% of all children in New York City, live in a household with at least one foreign-born family member. Of the 1 million New Yorkers who live in mixed status households, 265,500 or 27% are children. 80% of these children are U.S. born citizens. Mixed status households demonstrate that all New Yorkers are impacted by federal policies that separate families. The implication is obvious. Miller is vowing to punish the people of New York City for voting for a pro-immigration Muslim by deploying the instruments of state violence to tear families apart, deport children, crack more skulls, and throw more people into more inhumane gulag camps to be abused, raped, and treated like animals by his ICE goons. Oh, did you guys hear about the Israeli woman, the Israeli whistleblower lady that authorized the release of documents showing that Israeli soldiers are raping Palestinian detainees today? Did y'all hear what I said? Just like Abu Ghraib. Y'all remember Abu Ghraib? Y'all remember? She released, and then she disappeared because they took her, they snatched her up, and then she disappeared. I don't know where she is now. I don't know if they released her. Fats kills me. Whenever Fats is walking around, he sounds like a grown man. That's how heavy he is. I be thinking it's Jordan and it's really Fats walking by. Thousands line up to receive free food at Pastor Jamal Bryant's church as SNAP funding cuts off. It was a blue NAMI tonight, fellas. We did that. So now we need to do that shit in November. But, so House Speaker won't swear me in, and it's totally about the Epstein files. So the reason that the government is closed is because as long as it stays closed, they don't have to swear in what's her name? Grijalva. Grijalva would have been the 218th signature needed to force a floor vote on releasing all the files related to the convicted sex offender. Okay? So the reason that the government is closed and the reason they won't have a session is because they then have to swear her in. She was elected months ago. She was supposed to be sworn in by now. Okay? And they have been closing the government or stalling ever since because they don't want her to be the 218th signature needed to release the files. So we literally are living in a country where the government is protecting pedophiles. Let that sink in. What does that tell you about the people that are representing us? All of the Democrats have signed on to release the files. If we were so, the difference is, okay, y'all be like, but what if Bill Clinton's name is in there? You guys are going to be, we don't give a fuck about Bill Clinton. Whoever the fuck went over there, whoever the fuck went over there, we want all of them going to jail. I don't give a fuck who they are. See, the difference between us, Democrats, with all this blue I have on today, the difference between us and them is that we don't give a fuck about them. Y'all are willing to die for a politician that's not willing to die for you. You are willing to die for a politician that don't give a fuck about you. You're willing to die for a politician that don't give a fuck whether you can feed your family or not. You're willing to die for that guy. We're not. We're not willing to die for politicians. Ain't nobody gonna be out here caping for Bill Clinton. We don't give a fuck. If he was on the plane and went over there and did that shit, we want him in clink clink too. Okay? That's the difference. You guys are literally laying down your lives to protect people that would abuse your kids in a heartbeat. The kids you swear that you love, you would offer them up on a platter if that man asked you to. Take my kid. Y'all the same people that said, he can grab my pussy at any time. Y'all the same ones. Y'all think forgot that? Y'all was out here wearing t-shirts talking about, he can grab my pussy. So let me go before I get put off. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I need to be on all 3 platforms tomorrow though. So we ain't gonna have no music tomorrow. But I had a good time with y'all today. King Charles kicked his brother out. Absolutely. They would have let Andrew stay there, but the stink came back up again. They said we're gonna have to separate ourselves from him. He can't stay here no more. We thought we were done with this. Now this woman done wrote a book from the grave. They should have. Now he out on the street. Good. Madison, make sure you send me a DM. Listen, all of y'all that want to be a part of Black Sheep Sweeps, DM me and click the link on my bio to go to the info site so you can read up on it. Okay, TikTok is being a hater. They don't want me to talk about it. They don't want me to post about it. But I'm gonna keep talking in code and I'm gonna keep posting about it. So when I get off here, I'll be making some posts about it. Okay. But I want as many of us as possible to be co-founders of this thing, because this is what we need to fund the community-based businesses we need to have in order for us to thrive, not just survive, but to thrive. We have to do what our ancestors did, which is to create our own economy so that we don't have to depend on them for nothing. We need our own grocery stores. We need our own laundromats. We need our own parking lots. We need our own. But all of that is money. And also, we need money to play in politics. That's something that black people have not wrapped their minds around yet for some reason. I always kick in for politics. I spent so much money on Kamala Harris, you would think we were dating. Okay? For some reason, black folks don't really wrap their minds around the fact that you got to pay to play in politics. It takes money to go up against billionaires, and we don't have a whole lot of it. So in creating this social casino, we gonna make our money. This is why I'm only opening it up to black people, because we are the ones that have too much work to do. We are too far behind when it comes to this shit. And we should have been in the game a long time ago, but again, it's another industry that they have kept us out of. And now we have the opportunity to be in it, and we better take advantage of it. So I'll be posting. Send me a DM. Follow me on the other places. You'll definitely see other stuff about it. Please click the link in my bio to find out where I'm at. Okay? I love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.